Oh look, I'm finally happy. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna roll a joint. Hey, Big D, what's up? Hey, Sugans. What's up, Big D? You would never guess what's up. Okay. So, haven't talked to Jenna in a while. Right? The new ride is beautiful. It worked like a charm, except for Jenna kicked my ass today. So, you know, I bugged Miss Jenna on Sundays. So, she's all like, well, you know, give me a call anytime. So I called her. I called her on Monday or whatever, and I said whatever. So I got to talk to her. She said, I have to go to Santa Rosa tomorrow to go to a dentist, right? I'm like, are you kidding me? So I talked to my boss and I said, look, my friend's coming. So took a couple hours off work and got to go to the mall, and Jenna bought me something to eat. Can you believe it? And went back to work, talked to my boss, went through what needs to get done, locked everything up, and then went back to the mall and met Miss Jenna. So mall rat today, right? Did I mention I get to see Miss Jenna? So, oh my God, like, Miss Jenna, we're just friends, right? But there was a time when I left my job chasing this girl. Because she's just so beautiful, right? Or whatever. And so she came around today, and then like I got to see her pretty face, and we got to hang out, and you know, didn't spend much time together, but just, you know, a little catch up, you know, and you know, it's like a true friend that loves me and supports me. I went back to Humboldt, and she gave me a place to stay, and stuff like that. So, and I know Buddy is technically a horse, but whatever, I call Buddy my horse. But when we go see Buddy, maybe we'll raise some hell and say, Buddy, need a girlfriend. But I didn't even get any pictures, so she has to send me some pictures. we're gonna go to Humboldt soon. So I spent the day with Miss Jenna. Yes, from Humboldt. So it was really good. We didn't get to spend that much time together because she has to drive home. I told her I would get a room because she can't stay here. I didn't want to bring her, but got to charge her phone. So you cannot look inside. I'm sorry, but we're friends. So whatever. But it's embarrassing because, you know, so I got to clean my place up. Yeah. So it made my day. I'm really happy. And then we went to the mall and roamed around and stuff. Hey, Rosie. You would never believe it. I got to see Miss Jenna today. She had to come see a dentist. And so I talked to my boss and got to do lunch. And then after work, I went to the mall and we hung out. I came here for not quite an hour, maybe 45 minutes to charge her phone. And then she took off and drove home.
What did she think of the rancho?
She loves it. I wouldn't let her in my place. I'm sorry. I have to clean it because it's too messy for, like, I'm going to because it was really bad because Miss Jenna came over and I'm like, no, you cannot even look inside in that direction. That bad. Yeah.
Make that a Halloween present.
That's what I told her. It's a haunted house all year round, right? I told her I need a maid. I'll pay you. She said, I'll cook for you. I'll clean for you. You take me for advantage.
You gotta roll up your sleeves and start doing
Yeah.
everything else.
Oh my God. But still, she loves me for some reason.
I hope you told her hi.
Yes. So I told her we're going to go up there soon. Oh my God, she's drop dead gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at the little varmints. Hey, Amar. So the varmints are eating. How's it going, everyone? I know, because it was embarrassing because I didn't want to like go, oh look, this is my kitty, this is my and this and this, and we could have, but we can't because I'm a slob. It's really bad, you know. There was a time when I thought I would never be alone, and I thought I would always be with someone to, you know, but for some reason. So, yeah, I want to spend time with her. Of course I cleaned it. I used to clean it, like, not all the time, but every, you know, once a month or something, but I let it go for a couple months. So, I don't, like, you know, because Jenna's got her shit together. She acts like she's so busy, but she does it effortlessly, it seems. I don't have that quality. So just this little bit, but there was no place where we could find a place to plug in her phone, and I don't want to take her to the square and hang out in the park. Oh, plug your phone in. Starbucks doesn't have chargers around here, so Starbucks needs to get their shit together. We could have went to a different one, but I said, fuck it, we'll come here. It's easier for me just to relax, drink my beer. But it was kind of neat. We were a mall rat today, a Santa Rosa mall rat. I bought her a couple things to dress up in, so, and I gave her that Harley Davidson thing. I got it dry cleaned, and she likes it. She was wearing it, so I always get her Harley Davidson stuff. But she's a raver, so that's why we're listening to this rave music. She's younger than me. We're gonna go see her. She doesn't like to be on stream, and I didn't want to stream because it's me time. It's like, you know.
She doesn't like the publicity.
But she still lets me go see Buddy, thank goodness, and my Billy Goats and stuff. And it felt so good to see her. I'm so happy for her. I love her. I know she's a workaholic and stuff. And then, you know, people have drama in their lives and stuff. It's okay, babe. So the thing about it is when you get older, things change, you know. So really good day. Mall rats, right? She bought me lunch, right? We had this like Philly cheesesteak. There's only a couple places in the mall, right? I cooked a lamb Philly cheesesteak one day. It turned out wonderful. I don't know if I could do it again, but Jenna knows how to cook. She makes her own pesto, makes her own goat cheese, all this weird shit, right?
Yeah, this weekend I'm gonna clean up the whole back. I'm gonna just take everything down and clean them. Maybe you can clean out this.
I'm gonna do it too, because it's really bad. Because you have friends over, right? Let's just say she's a girl, right? And then like, dude, you don't want a girl to come over and go, no, like Mary did that. I'll like never saw her again because I don't have a bed. Oh, is that the main thing? I want to get on Instagram again, you know, and I miss Courtney Cox, right? She loved me.
Was she married before?
Jenna, no.
Hard to believe.
Yeah.
You gotta be one of the best looking things up in Humboldt County.
Yeah. Best thing in the mall today, in my opinion. She come, like if she was my girlfriend, I felt like she was. I should have said like arm in arm and stuff, because you know how you get a beautiful girl, show her off and stuff, like.
Yeah, you show her off.
But yeah, we're just friends. So I know I'm not that fucked up. And me and Susie are still friends. She's Olympic skier.
Would let you come up to the ranch.
So, you know,
Monkey up there and all the goats in there.
yeah. So she's busy. Oh yeah, she got it together. She's a trooper.
Was it again? No, just give me a second.
Amateurs.
Sorry, everybody.
DirecTV Sports Central gives you access to every game.
$130 computer.
So you never compromise on game day.
Was that necessary?
I was just illustrating a play.
Yeah, so I had a good day. We hung out in the mall. She bought me a Philly cheesesteak.
Probably thought, man, you guys are really poor. This thing's possible.
No, she's like, you know, the thing about her, she's
For Halloween, right?
not that judgmental at all. I mean, I wouldn't let her in my thing. Yeah. And she could see the outside. She could see how messy I am. I lived with her, but, you know, wasn't so messy. Hey, Michael R. So I'm pretty happy today, just because. And then my boss was really cool. I said, look, I'm going to dip out. I'll come back, lock it up. I did that. So. I don't know how long I've known her. Probably not that long, but I have other friends like Matt, Pollywog, Steven, my other friend in LA, because I grew up in LA, so we've known each other for a good number of years. Genoa's a little northern, so I didn't start getting out of my neighborhood, my own backyard, until later in life. So we met her. I actually met her at the resort I was working at near Chico. Yeah. So it's really good to have friends. You know, and I don't have a girlfriend, right? So. Jenna, she said she made it up in 3 hours. It's just she drives faster with her car. Yeah.
On those roads, that's terrifying up there. I told you I wouldn't even drive back, man. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm as guardrail this last time.
I told her we're gonna go up there soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Say that's okay?
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a flu shot yet. I'm behind on that.
Our most affordable unlimited
I'm
plan.
behind on that. You don't need to
Affordable
lie.
unlimited plan.
I'm behind on that right now. You get the flu shot. No, flu shot does nothing to my blood pressure. I was taking, like Claritin, sometimes I was taking 3 a day.
She's gonna be elated because you love socks. Yeah.
Yes, Socks is the queen. Who doesn't love the queen? And I love Mama Goat, Granny Goat out there. Granny Goat likes her Sierra Ale.
Right? Yeah, they're a little crazy. They love me too, but I think they love special sauce more.
I think that they like the special sauce
Right.
a little more than they love
Yes. Tiger, he different. Tiger, he don't care about carrots or apples he never got any special sauce. But he loved me. Different. Those Billy Goats, I think they just love the special sauce. But whatever. Tiger, different. He loved me. Tiger.
Well, I tell you what, the terrified road is 101 when you start going up there with these. Oh boy.
How's it going, everyone?
It is not.
Maybe we'll get back on Instagram and post some more photos. I didn't take any pictures.
Got the food shop in my BB. Yeah, I don't know, Queen. Maybe
Oh,
just 'cause
hello.
I don't know, honey. I don't really know how to explain it. But I know you shouldn't take a triple dose of Claritin in like 12 hours, 3 of them. Man, I was so miserable. I was bombing that
But
stuff.
she's
Like it was open arm.
pretty much one of my best friends.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
You know,
I was gonna get my surgery.
I love her so much. And it's good to hear, you know, or to have someone love me too.
Remind you now, but I can tell you it ain't what it was. You drink? I think you have to take the allergy medicine.
Taco Tuesday.
Taking sometimes 3 Claritin a day.
Oh, good for you, Nino. Happy anniversary. Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Explain a little bit of the situation.
Wax on one. I don't have any wax. I mean, I do, but my thing is, I have to fix it.
I don't want to die, that's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yes,
Let's see what the
she has her pugs, except for Basil. Basil entered the spirit world.
It's gonna go down to 49.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
So
31 tomorrow and cloudy, and it's gonna be the
sad to hear about that. Olive is surfing doggy, right? Put Olive on surfboard, like
we're gonna be
surf doggy.
guys.
Yeah.
Read it and weep.
And
Read it and weep.
I think when we get up there, I think we should spend a day kayaking together. She has more than one. I don't have a raft, but I like to be on the water.
And weep.
And I think you should have a de-stress policy in life. I know we argue about it, but yeah,
Now, the one good thing that somebody told me, remember we were somewhere on this.
I think it's a necessity.
Third tech. I'm like, oh, Claritin's always working. Alright, you know, maybe I'll switch it up. Maybe I'm getting insensitive to Claritin. I took the third tech and it was wonderful. Just did it up. How you doing, Scott?
So it was really good. My boss was like me, right? Like, look, my friend's coming today, and I want to have a long lunch. I'll come back, lock it up. And it was fine. That's what I did.
Don't take triple the dosage.
It's my last week anyways.
Alaska, where, should we look up Fairbanks or Anchorage, or do you want me to look up? Look up Anchorage weather. 34 degrees. Just about what you expect. We're going to be in the 20s. 40s, 20s.
I had such a good day. It was a mall rat.
Hey, Jude,
Right.
should we look up Fairbanks? Degrees. 19, 24, 20. No precipitation. As cold as you know what. Let's look up international stars. That's usually the coldest place in the country. 43 degrees. It's going to be snowing on Friday. 37 degrees.
So how's everyone else doing? Oh, really? See, I love to kayak, but I'm more into floating around on a whitewater raft. So I had a whitewater raft, a little different. Because if a kayak, you flip it over, it could be a little bit of work flipping it back over. So a raft, it's a little harder with the wind and stuff, but it's more convenient.
Well, I guess Texas won, man. They're a good team. They beat the Rangers. And they beat the Astros. They plowed through the Orioles like they were nothing.
So it's basically the same thing, except I use a whitewater raft, or I used to. So my goal, if I could buy this thing, believe it or not, a whitewater raft is going to cost the same amount of money as that bicycle. Yeah. Top of the line. With no, what do you call it? No repair kit. We could do a repair kit. No repair kit. We want one that comes with no repair kit. So it's going to cost you about $2,000. You want to spend under $1,000? Well, good luck with your repair kit. Yeah. We want one where you could destroy it and it'll outlive you. Then you can't blame it on the raft. Right? Yeah, that's what you want in life. That's why we got a brand new bike, because whatever, it's not the bike's fault. You can't say anything. The other one, different story, and we still ride it like whatever. So we're halfway there. New bike, new life. So the thing is to do Humboldt, because Humboldt's got a beautiful forest. We have a redwood forest, which is a special forest. And you get lost in this redwood forest and you feel like you're in a movie set, like Star Wars or Troll or some kind of shit. Like, different. You get that from a regular forest. But same thing, but a redwood forest. Oh, we gotta plug my phone in. Okay, it's gonna die. And then you got the ocean and the river. Alright, let's plug it in. Look at my place. Jesus Christ. Fucking A. It was really bad. Does it look like I want to say, no, Jenna, it's off limits? Like, no, don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. Alright, so, charging my phone, drinking my beer, smoking some pot. But the difference is, fuck, I'm so happy. Can you believe it? So what a fucking mess, whatever. Fuck, so am I. Darn it. We think I'm gonna go get you some cat food, I'm sorry. Bye. we're smoking this pot. Give me a minute. And I'm sorry, Miss Jenna. I don't have my shit together, and I'm not, whatever, the kind of man you want. You keep on telling me I ain't your kind of man. Ain't I rough enough? Ain't I rich enough? Ain't I... Right? What? What did you do? Oh, good doggy. What are you doing? And she don't even remember the doggy I fell in love with. That's the thing, right? Just business. No, this doggy's special doggy, right? He could be like a military or like badass police doggy or something. He's so badass. You don't remember that doggy? And it was a different kind of doggy. It looked like a German Shepherd, but different. It was so badass. And it kind of looked like one of them wild, like, what kind of doggy is that? Right? But it just made my day. And I know we're just friends, but she still melts my butter. Shit. Alright, let's clean up. Darn it. Can you help me, you little varmints? Look at what happened. You got those lights out in the front. A bunch of kids should come around this year. It's not raining. It's something. Oh, really? know if they had those kind of contacts back then. That was so old, like back in the day, right? Like, but that was it. There was no dress up or anything. It was just fucking eyeballs. Full moon. So every year that lined up. Yeah, we see those guys. We were at that one thing right here, Mount right in front of me. Right with your tattoo, I'm like, look, I'm right here. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I'm really weird about that. Yeah, we just got them live. Because they're intimidating, but it's not intimidating to me. You're not going to walk in front and just act like you own it. I'm right here. Cool. You better and like, yeah. Yes. They do that. Right. But music really nice, like okay, yeah. Well, we went through that here. That's why you see me, because Janet was going from the wall, and I was running past you. I would have beat her, but I went to the grocery store to get some beer. Right. But she beat me. Like, whatever. Like, huh? I guess dude. But, because I swore, if I did not go to the liquor store, I would have beat her. I'm sure of it. But I went to the liquor store because I'm like, okay, I'm still going to beat her. It's right here. Yeah, yeah. This truck, it ran over holes in his car. It's a big container, like a big old truck like that. Yeah. The only kind of drive. At 90, so imagine 40 years ago. I like it. It's a good shortcut. It's not that bad. Old water, Laurel, and you got tomato. I like Laurel because that's where I can walk. Because it's just a short. I'm sorry, I'm ignoring you guys. I always do that. It's a wonder why I even do this stuff. Right? You have to talk amongst yourselves because you're all like, what in the is going on? Whatever. I'm gonna smoke another fucking cigarette. I have one. Yeah, oh, that was yesterday. I didn't smoke that much. So these are today's cigarettes. Voila. I'm so excited. I could shit and smoke a cigarette at the same time. What do you think? I had a really good day. All of a sudden, like, bangering. I'm not even high, right? I am a little bit, like pot, whatever, beer. But, like, bangering, like, manifestation or some shit. Right? Bangering. And then, of all things, I didn't know what to do. Like, you know, when you go on a date or something, what you can do? Go to a movie, do the thing. Like, what do you do, right? Like, let's go to the mall. So, I live here now.
Health science.
I've been here for 2 years. I don't really fuck off at the mall. I could ride through that mall up, down, around because the security guard's so old and shit. We can't do anything. But we spared them the drama. But wherever you come down here, Humboldt County got the mall 4 times the size. It's different. I ride my bike through that mall. And security located. Try to catch me. Good luck. This one we spare. But wherever you come from Humboldt, you come to Sonoma, right? Come to Sonoma. Whatever, baby mall. Whatever. But you have a good experience at this mall. Right? Yeah. That's what you want in life. PetSmart, PetSmart.
Your pup needs. And right now, PetSmart.
Oh, what kind? I don't have a doggy.
I'm never gonna survive. Unless I've got you near me now. We'll try somehow. I'm never gonna survive unless I've got you near me now. We'll try somehow. We can stare at stars and start believing. And I can light the fire when I'm dreaming.
All right, how's it going, everyone? Charlotte, you going to Myrtle Beach? Oh, that's wonderful. Say hello to Vicky. Have a happy Wednesday. Fuck yeah, Charlotte. Send our love to Vicky. Charlotte, enjoy it. Myrtle Beach, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, safe travels. Right, Kelly? I know, I'm drunk. I'm so excited because Miss Jenna popped out of the blue. Alright? Like, I don't have any friends, really. Right? So for Miss Jenna to just show up and me, you know, just to get to spend it, it's very exciting to me. I don't know if you know that, but I left a job chasing her once upon a time. Yeah. But I think we're out of here. That's she don't want to let. I'm telling you. Yeah. And that's how we met. Yeah.
We are Portuguese. We are huggers by nature. It's our global calling card. We embrace the unknown, those we've only just met. And that Portuguese, we always find our way. Always ready.
And
to
she one of my
embrace
best
the next
friends, right?
Tap Air
And
Portugal.
Buddy, he my best
Embrace the
friend,
world.
right?
Yeah!
Carl's Jr.'s new big chalk chili burger.
You know,
is
I don't care.
big on smoke.
We were so happy and excited to see her. We didn't really think about the important things in life, right? So when we go to Humboldt County, we're gonna say, Miss Jenna, Buddy, you need a girlfriend. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I don't have any money to donate or whatever. Maybe we start Buddy Fund, girlfriend fund. I don't give a shit. Buddy need girlfriend. Let's see what she says. We'll give her hell. Right? Because Buddy my best friend too. I just think Miss Jenna needs a de-stress policy. Poor thing needs a man. I'm not very much of a man. Like, she on a different level. Like, I'm on this level, or this level. She on this level somewhere. Whatever. Life's not like Aladdin or some shit, right? That's from the imagination. Disney. Stuff. But, you know, it's good to have friends. I remember when Ramona was my friend, and then she just disappeared, and my heart's been broken ever since. Because sometimes you need that love and support and stuff from the people that you know, knew throughout life. It's very important. People have families. My family is a little, yeah. So, but I'm happy for her. It's like so pretty. I'm not one to look for people in the eyeballs, but it's something else. have any wet cat food. This is the second game. We have to go get some cat food after the
Dance by the water neath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by a string of blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me?
So this electronic music, you have these gorgeous places on Earth. Like the water's blue, the mountains are gorgeous, the ocean is like, but I don't know where it is. Different country. I don't know what that is. I'll be out there waddling, right? Like we own it. Yeah. I think I saved my money for my bike. My next job, we're gonna get a wrap. We're gonna get a truck. We're gonna get my shit together. Right. So that way we can fuck off properly and enjoy life. Northern California is beautiful. The whole California, go Baja, whatever. We got Alaska Airlines. I don't know if we can bring my bike on that fucker, right? How much it costs? Like, go to Hawaii, whatever. Like, you got to bring it back. You see, SpongeBob it under the ocean, you do it. Late, but I would love to go to Mammoth. So my ex, she runs a non-profit. If I could get a hold of the Hopis, or not the Hopis, but not the Hoopa, the Pomos. I possibly could eat from this tribe. Pomos, we could go to Lake Tahoe. Somehow do it because of the thing. I'm supposed to do that. So Tahoe I've never been to. I've been to Tahoe twice, or just going through. I spent 4 days once, but never hit the ski slopes. Okay. That's really how you want to live, but you need a place to stay because of snow. You can't be sleeping in your tent. You gotta get room. Sometimes a little pricey. And then you need a lift ticket and stuff, accessories, whatever. I'm so happy Miss Jenna got to come over. I'm so sorry that I couldn't, like, just embarrassed, but whatever. I didn't take any pictures, darn it. She'll send me some. I think I need to get a camera, right? And then you could do it on your phone. But I think it's better to get a camera and like go all out with the wardrobe, the makeup, the whatever. What happened? Do I not have my donation on? Oh, look at that. Looks like the Outlaw driving range. I'm gonna go to Humboldt. Watch. I don't know how many golf balls we have, but we're gonna carry them all like hunchback in Notre Dame. Right. And once we get there, like you think San Francisco Marsh, looking at San Quentin, whatever, right? Like, no, Humboldt County outlaw driving range. Big difference. And then we're gonna see Buddy, right? And then I know whatever, but right. So whatever. You're a man. We're gonna say Buddy girlfriend. I don't want to hear it. Your Buddy girlfriend, then no problem. Do it. Does it look like I can do it? No, I can't do it. You can do it. And then maybe she'll give me some extra attention stuff. Right? Look at this. Where are we? How gorgeous it's Greece. It's all white.
The new summer family meal, starting at $24, only at El Pollo Loco.
So Miss Shannon melt my butter, and she's my best friend, and somehow I have a horse. His name is Buddy. He's my best friend too, right? And so, right. Tiger, he was most special. We got Grandma Billy Goat, Mama Billy Goat, and the other Billy Goat, whatever. We love them all, but we got Monkey, Gabby. She got lots of animals, right? She got ducks, and chickens, and I don't know what else. Oh my God. Like, I like this song. Is it gay? Right? Fuck yeah, I love it. I used to listen to this. It took me forever and a day to get used to it. But look at how different the country is. Right on the ocean. California has coastlines like that. Not like that, but similar. So we're watching, when these river songs come, they have these beautiful cities. Like, I don't know what city it is, but you got the ocean. Oh, we want to see my surfer bed, right? So we got all these boats in the marina. Like, it's gorgeous. It's a different country. The water's a different color. See, I have no life, right? Once in a while, there might come a day, like, but we could not stream it, right? Like, it's just mall rat stuff, like, you know, whatever, personal stuff. I know my chat's very personal. You only get to see afterward, like clockwork. Get drunk, smoke some pot, get wasted, eat, go to bed. That's all you get to see, really. Unless I have the energy to go out and fuck off. Yeah, other than that, no. Oh my God, look at this cliff, it's gorgeous. You could die trying to get up, climb that thing. But look at it. Oh, you could do it. I'm kind of old, but when you're young, you're like, fuck it, right? It's gorgeous. I love this music because it shows different parts of the world. It's just gorgeous. I want to do that too, like video edit it with music, but different kind of music, right? Oh my God, I had the best day, MR, right? So Miss Jenna showed up. So I told my boss, I said, my friend gonna come over and I want to go take her out to lunch. So I said I'll be out for a while and then I'll come back, lock it up. So didn't say anything, right? So that's what I did. I came back. It took me a minute to lock it up, but it's my job. So got it all done, and then went back to the mall, like second round, right? And, you know, I want to see Miss Jenna happy. So, this water is green. Now we're somewhere else. It's a whole different coastline, but it's all on the coast. It's all beaches, like gorgeous, different countries. It looks like high gas because it's extra blue. So like out of the blue, right?
When you dream of Italy, you search for more than just a destination. You search for the style that seduces the entire world. For those flavors you've always
So how weird,
wanted to
Miss Jenna
taste.
got to see how I live.
For that
I'm
warmth that makes you feel like you belong.
I'm really embarrassed.
What if everything you
I
search
feel like
for
I just,
starts
yeah.
before you even touch
It's
the ground?
It's not up to par. It's
a sky
disgraceful.
full of Italy.
I wish she could never see me like this. I have the opportunity to make it shine. I just let myself go. Oh, this one got the jungle. It's like a forest, but it looks more like a jungle. We got the ocean. See, where are we? We're gonna listen to this. We're gonna switch it up. Hey, Deb. How are you? Oh, thank you. Well, it was just by chance, right? So, I just happened to call her at the right time, and then she just happened to come down here, and it worked out because if I did not call or bug her, she would have came down here and went home and like whatever. Like what? So somehow the gods were kind and miracled it, bangeranged it. So we go, Jenna, what are you doing? Right? Just bugging her out of the blue. Right? So, well, and then I'm going here and I'm doing that. And like, really? I'm right here, baby. Right? I have another friend like that. His name's Craig. And really weird. I'll be all like, well, I'm in Arizona or something. Well, I'm in Arizona too. Like, well, I'm over here in California, and I'm over here in California too. And, like, I'm over here somewhere else, and he'll be like, really? I'm over here too. And really weird like that, right? So we would always hook up like that because we don't bug him anymore, but we should. Because we go to have a soup pie. He's the one that took me to soup pie. But a trip. Call him out of the blue. Go like I'm like, where are you? He's I'm right over here. Really? All right. Thank you, Dad. Yes, you guys are going on vacation. That's a good thing to travel. And I think you go to somewhere brand new and experience, everything's the same, but it's different. Go different country, stop, go, right, left, right. But it's different. So, you know what I mean? You've never been there, so your mind, it's all brand new, like a little kid. It's very exciting, right? I think it does something to your brain and you get all like, I think it's a good thing. Oh, you little varmints, what are you doing? Let me see you. And the weird thing about it is, I never thought of it like this before. I might be in love with that forest, right? It's like a Hollywood movie set. So you're riding your bike, you gotta be careful because there's lots of roots. Rocks too, but roots are really treacherous. So you gotta pay attention to the ground. You gotta go down, ruts and gravel. The forest, because you've got forest like wherever. You could get off the trail a little bit, but you don't want to get too far off the trail because you could get lost in that fucking forest. So we want to get somewhere where, like, we're deep in the forest, but we don't want to get like Rambo. We have to eat stuff to make a billy goat puke, like road camper. Stuff. But we want to get in that forest. Fuck. We're looking for some tobacco. I know I have some. So we want to get lost, but we don't want to get too lost.
She does mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese, Chico, something. Oh, darling, Miss I'm sorry I was wrong. What did you do? I kind of announced like, she said don't smoke, so I didn't smoke. You said, well, what? What do you mean? I'm gonna smoke. Cigar. Oh, you're a cheese. No, I'm not that sweet. Just today. Well, we got more beer. I didn't drink yesterday. I took a day off. Believe it or not, I drank half the beer. I said no, I'm not in the mood. Today we'll make up for it. Right? Oh, baby socks. I'm so happy to see you, baby socks. Those look so good. Which kind of weight is that? Here's the X-ray. You better have the right kind of weight, not the wrong kind. Where you're going to get a cake, we're going to catch you, you're not like that, and take you to the thing, drop you off, or give you sex or something. And not too much work. Right? You want to be my friend or what? You want to do something? But one round. No more stuff. The cage is not $100, it's $30. $100. Maybe $100 for platters. But you cat only costs $30. Alright, we're gonna change this music. Hey Charlie, good to see you. Have a safe trip. Tell Vicky I said hello. Hey Maddie, have fun. Right? That's what it's all about. I miss that. I've been like, you know, do whatever, and I'm still not happy. Right? I mean, really. I'm very happy. I'm more happy. But, you know, there was a time when I had more stuff going on. It wasn't all fucking alone and shit, if you know what I mean. So, but yes, I'm very grateful, thankful, and happy. But sometimes I'm all excited. My, like, butterfly, not metamorphosis. I have to be sober. But there will come a day. Gravy sauce. Oh, gravy sauce. Fuck. I have no wet food. I have to go to the pet store right now. Okay, hold on. We got dry food. You like dry food? Okay, hold on, baby socks, baby socks. Let me see, baby socks. Oh, we're gonna pet you. Pet you, baby socks. Okay, I'm not gonna bother you. I don't want to be bothered with you. Just eat it. Fuck! The varmint. It's a different kind of species. So. And the best thing is, since I have friends in Humboldt, we could give you a Humboldt experience. Right? We're not far. We have Mendocino County, which I don't know very well. And then we have Sonoma County. And then we have Marin County. And then we have San Francisco. I think we're in the right pocket because we're in the North Bay. Freddie and Jason. Oh, you like that stuff, huh, Carol? The Halloweeners? Ooh, I'm a pussy. I do too many psychedelics. I can't watch that stuff. Shoot. Oh, look at my cigar. Oh, we lost it. We're going to smoke another one. Oh, little water. Look the ball. Alright, so these are my cigarettes for the day. Thank God I only smoked 2 cigarettes yesterday. So now I have extra cigarettes today. Right? So I've not been smoking at work. So I don't bring any tobacco to work. After work, it's like a dope thing. Like, I want a beer, I want to smoke a cigarette, I want some whatever. Like, is that weird? Does that make any sense? Like, what kind of time thing are you on? Right, like, what's going on? You only get to see the after part. The embarrassing part. You go, look, you're whatever. Alright, let's switch it up. We want to see the surfing girls. This is a couple. Really good.
Hey, it's Jimmy Harvey and Amy Watson. We are in Spain. Today we're going to take you on a tasty flavor trip. We're going to cook a paella vegana and listen to some chill out deep house music. Enjoy.
Oh my God, like, I don't have a girlfriend, right? Miss Jenna, we're just friends, right? But I got to go in all these girly stores and stuff like when I had a girlfriend or something, right? she said, well, I'm not into Victoria's Secret. Well, like, okay, we'll go to Hollywood or Fredericks to Hollywood or something. Like, we'll go to Vegas. We'll go to, oh, fuck, what's it called? Oh. Let me think. Oh, I can't remember. Foreplay. That's the cross street. What's the other one called? Fuck. If I get back on Instagram, like, like, Miss Jenna, whatever, she is still gorgeous. Like, I knew her when she was younger, and we were in love with her then, right? She, like, I'm a very vain person. She's very pretty, and we were like, right? Does it look like I know any pretty people in the world? Right, I got pollywog. Like, okay, that, No, I don't want to introduce him to Miss Jenna. Because he's one of them weirdo pretty motherfuckers. Right? Shit. So it's a GJ thing. Oh, pretty good. Look at her boyfriend. Oh, you fuckers. So it's another set of DJs. I forget who they are. I've seen them before, but they're chill and they're like rock stars. They're DJs. I have a roll of film. It says Sasha. I was not into taking pictures of DJs back in the day. This one, you know, I could have some old school pictures of Sasha 20 years ago. I don't know if it's a girl, but I need to go get my film, find out. I have another roll. Kim Basinger, I don't know who it is. It's a book signing. I don't know where in the fuck it is. But we'll take another roll of film. I can't find it. But would like to get that. And then I have so much film that's, yeah, a quarter century old. I'd like to see what's on it. You never know. I have rolls of film where my friend, I'm not very good with faces and stuff. He goes, oh, you got this person, that person. Like, I don't know who the fuck it is. When the flashes go off, that's when I go, it's got to be someone important. So who is it? Baby socks. Baby socks. No, the record player doesn't work anymore. We were playing the fourth side of the wall, and it fucked up. And then it sounded like we were playing the record backwards, and we're hearing all this stuff. Like, yeah. So then we tried to play this Miguel Miggs record today, and it did not work because we wanted to play it for Jenna, right? And so the record player's fucked up. Something's fucked up. So I gotta clean up first, and then we'll bug Rosie. Because it was working. It just happened not to work at this time. Especially when Miss Jenna showed up, because we don't even listen to this record. And we know this motherfucker. He would coach my club. And he could come in, yeah, but it's like, it's up to me. Whoever comes in and does not, I could throw you out. Only if you misbehave. But yeah. Be local. Like, you know, so he would be there every week. You could get him for free. Like this motherfucker shit, you don't have to wait in line. You could stand in this line or you could stand in that line. You stand in this line, you grease my palm, you get in quicker. If not, you gotta go around the block and wait. I don't care what kind of rock star or movie star you think you are. That's life. And I had that much control that one time. We could tell whatever law enforcement, no, you can't bring your weapons in my club. I don't think they like that very much. Might have come back to haunt me a little bit. But yeah, no. No. That's my job. That's why when this cocksucker at the Russian River said something, I'm not in your club. I've done your job before. Do you think when I ran my club or my place or whatever, I'm going to go to the other side of the line and go, hey, cocksucker? No. What matters is what's on the inside. From this line on the inside to make sure that everyone's safe and sound. Last thing I want to do is go outside and go, hey, cocksucker, you can't smoke a cigarette or some weird shit. You can't drink a beer. That's none of my business. So that's why we tell these motherfuckers, when you get off of work and you see me drinking a beer or smoking a cigarette, I want you to give me a hard time. Like you mean it. Yeah. Right? Physically do something. Or call the cops. And that's where it gets in the wreck, because then they go, who called the cops? Okay.
Stop what you're doing. The annual enrollment period is happening now.
Last thing I want to do is fuck off my time waiting for response time. We could dip out and you'll never catch me. But no, my dumbass will wait for the response time.
The Anthem Blue Cross Medicare Benefits Helpline is accepting calls right now
Just
to see what plans with additional benefits may be
over
available
the
to you.
reckoning or
Stop
the
and call the number on your screen to
principle.
compare and enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan before the annual
We don't give a
enrollment
fuck if
period
you got a
ends.
line around the block.
Anthem Blue Cross
And
Medicare
whoever's in your
Advantage
thing could
plans
go
not
smoke
only
on that
give
side,
additional
like,
benefits,
and
but may
like,
offer more coverage than
don't
your
grind
current
on my
plan.
ass that hard, because you could
You
lock
won't
me
get
up,
these
you could
additional
bury me,
benefits
you could
automatically.
shoot me in the head,
You
torture
need to
me.
call to
Never
enroll.
changed my point of view.
Medicare
I'm never
Advantage
gonna wear
plan
a fucking
benefits
thing
can
in life.
change each year. If your needs
That's
have
just
changed
me.
or you are paying more than you can afford for
Because
your
I'm
healthcare, call now to receive
I'm
a free
kind of old.
Medicare
I've been
benefits
around the
review.
block. I know the
You won't
difference.
get these benefits automatically.
You gotta
must
treat
call
people
to enroll in a Medicare
like
Advantage plan.
this isn't China
Make sure
or
you're
Russia.
getting a Medicare Advantage plan with the benefits you deserve. Call the Anthem Blue Cross Medicare Benefits Helpline to compare Medicare
Because when that
Advantage
officer
plans and
showed
enroll
up,
today. The call
I
is
told
free
him,
and there is
I
no
said, if you
obligation.
want to make a difference here, let me show
Medicare
you on
Advantage
this other
plans come
side
with
of
an
the
out-of-pocket maximum
line.
to help
And
protect
he
you both
laughed.
from expensive
Yeah,
medical costs.
because if you want to make a
Don't
difference,
delay. The
I need a
annual
job.
enrollment period
I
is
can show
happening
you.
now.
My
Stop what
response
you're
time
doing.
won't suck
Call the
as
number on your screen
bad as
to
your
a
response
licensed
time.
insurance agent to
And I'm
compare
sorry I'm a
Medicare
little
Advantage
jaded and I
plans.
might want to
Enroll
kick your
before
fucking
time
ass.
runs out. Gain additional benefits when you
From
enroll
LA,
in the
that's how they do
Blue Cross
it.
Medicare Advantage plan.
Right?
Your time is limited to enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan.
And that's
wait
how the
until it is
human
too
one
late.
works.
Stop what you're doing. Call the Anthem Blue Cross Medicare Benefits Helpline to compare Medicare Advantage plans.
You don't
and
want to
enroll
pick on the
before
poor
the
people
annual
that have
enrollment
nothing,
period ends.
but
Call
you get someone serious.
595-0916.
Yeah.
That's
You want to fuck them up. Get your money.
800-555-0916. Call now.
You can't be all civil and professional and then grind on someone that has, like, you know. No, don't do that. Oh, you like the scary movie? It's neat because we're safe, but you get spooked and your adrenaline, endorphins, all that stuff. And alright, we're going to switch it up. So, I have the CD. I can't find it on the internet. But there were certain songs, I'm not high, but when I was, I thought it was a really underrated album. And I can't find it. But it looks like this one. I don't know what year it is. It's not rock and roll or country or something that might drive you nuts. But we're gonna hear it. So we're gonna watch a bunch of movies, scary movies. We have Nightmare Before Christmas playing in the movie theaters right now. I would like to get high and go see it. Drink my beer. So, I think I have a roach clip in my storage show. It's some Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Oh, thank you, Bliss Bliss. I'm a big Tim Burton fan. Not like fanatic, but I love Beetlejuice. I love the first Batman and stuff. Nightmare Before Christmas is a cult film. I'm not into that so much, but you know, if I'm high, I like the animation. So, and would like to see it on a big screen. Yeah. So I also campy. The other Batmans, you know, really good too. But I like that old, you know, whatever. It's like more like a comic book or some shit. I don't know how to explain it, but something to that effect. So they have that at the movie theater, so I would like to go see it here. Oh, that's animated too. I don't know that movie. What's the good one though, huh? Is it DreamWorks? What is it? Disney? And then I'm gonna go see Miss Janet and Buddy. Right. I know, Matt, I'm slaying you right now. But I want to hear, like, I don't know if it's this album or another album. So, that's the thing about Matt. It kills me, but I get a kick out of it when I get to slay you, right? And, like, sometimes we can slay you with country music, too, right now. But, oh my God, that's great. Matt's like, this music fucking sucks ass, okay? Isn't that great? That's just classic shit, right? Okay, Matt, you want to hear some more? Okay, let's skip the commercial.
Working on my thesis.
Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. I don't know what song this is. Oh my goodness. No, we want to hear a song that's hippy dippy psychedelic.
And I don't understand.
No.
Why can't
Okay. Let's see. What song? No, I don't know what album it is. This is their hit song. It's like an 80s something. Oh, you little apartment. Okay, I don't know this one. We know the other song. This one I don't know. But I like this band. Let's just hear it. Oh, no, that's a popular song. Let's see what else. So this song is a weird song. It's kind of more of the psychedelic thing that I thought it was. We'll hear this one. But I don't know what album it is, but it's all kind of weird like this. So this is what we're going for. The other one's a little more hip hop, but we like this weird stuff. Entrancing. Oh, you little hornet, what are you doing? It's like world. It's kind of like regular music, but it's very early. My bike, it rattles or it makes this weird sound when I go, meow. I'm gonna take it to the bike shop because when I go up to the thing and like, yeah, I think for as much money as I pay, maybe that's just the way it works. I don't know. I'm not used to it. It rides fine. That noise makes me feel like my thing is not loose. So maybe that's just the way it sounds. I think they're going, hey, cocksucker, we would need some cat food. They get dry food. It's cat food. It's the same thing. But we give them the wet food, poor things. And they're like, what? We want
I'm getting
some
vaccinated with Prevnar 20.
spoiled cat food stuff.
So am I. Because
All right, we'll go get you some and some water.
I'm asking about Prevnar 20 because there's a chance pneumococcal
No,
pneumonia
no
could put me in the
commercial.
hospital. If you're 19 or older with certain
All right,
chronic
let's hear the side
conditions
effects.
like COPD,
Kills
asthma,
me.
diabetes, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you may be at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 20 is approved in adults to help prevent
Okay,
infection.
help me. What do you think the most popular drug is? Do you think it's Oxycontin? Do you think it's fentanyl? Do you think it's meth? Cocaine? Marijuana? Alcohol? What do you think? Do you think it's like psychedelic? What do you think? Let's hear it, everyone. What do you think is the most popular drug? Alright. Oh, this is a good one. So I don't know all them other songs. I know this song. We could turn it up. Like, rock this one right here. Love this song. Oh, how's that dance? The girl dance move. We're gonna go looking for the Mad Hatter. Chase him down. Maybe not today, but there will come a day.
Do you think you're better off alone? Do you think you're better off alone?
Oh, I need a job. Can you help me?
When I started Josh Sellers, it was humble beginnings. My wife Dee and I took out a second mortgage to make the first vintage.
Well, shoot, I need to make new friends. Maybe not at the winery. Maybe the golf course. So we can't find any Snap songs. Do you have a song, Matt, you want to hear? I'm sorry, we drove you insane, Matt. Do you have a song? Now's your chance. Matt is going, I'm out of here. Alright, let me help you with that. Matt. Let's go here. Let's see what starts. Oh, it's in the middle. Matt, we saw this show. Right? Got one more round. Would you look at that? Cheers. Oh, Matt, you never met Miss Jenna. Like, Miss Jenna special. All my girls are special. Right? My girls are special. Heather's special. Right? Chrissy is special. But Miss Jenna is something else. Don't give me that too goody bullshit. I'm in the fidelity first class traveling section. I think I need lift. Oh, what is it? I need one of those too. How do you spell it? Oh, Nino, cheers. Loving you guys. Cheers. Turn the light on. I can't see. We got this cat bed. Spent a lot of money. We don't even know what it is. Like, we'll sleep right here. Garment. They're not too bright. Alright, we're gonna smoke out 420. I have to clean up. Oh my god. Devil. Let me see you. Dr. E. Wild is a little white sheet. It's okay, Tiger. I have to get my tools. I have to bring tools to work tomorrow. I have shit to do. So I have to get my tools for tomorrow. I got some new records to have a listen to. So let's see. Alright, so I need this. My tools together because I have a job. Like it's all pig and shit. I don't give a fuck. You don't like pig? You better not let me tool. Hey, puto, whatever. Yeah, you better not have a big tool, motherfucker. Not missing. We're seeing the I don't give a fuck if it's an extension cord, a tape, whatever. Right? What kind of bit is that? That's for girls, Barbie, or some shit. Yeah, better make sure. I gotta get excited. I feel like I'm all giddy or some weird shit, right? Oh, that's so funny, because I talk to the wind, but then I'm streaming, so I pretend I'm talking to you guys, and just not to myself, because you guys are out there somewhere. Right? Is that... Am I too drunk? Should I pack it up? Cut off? Tiger. I'm good. I'm very happy because I'm trying to work and do all this to get to Humboldt, right? To see my horse, to see my girl and stuff. And then out of the blue, we're not hot, with Bangarang. Right? Just show up. Yes. Whatever it is, it's like a very exciting, it's like happy, whatever kind of endorphins that are like through the roof, I have those right now. To them, I talk so much shit, and they don't pay attention, but whatever. I talk to everything. I don't care if it's an earthworm, or an ant, or a bee, or a beetle, or a cockroach, or a spider, or a lizard, a snake, a frog, a bird. You're like, is that something's wrong? You're like, hey fucker, we see you. Oh, you're so good looking. Whatever it is. Skunk, mole, rat, right? Dog, cat. So we listened to that song, You Only Give What You Get, right? That, the Beverly Mall. We used to roam around that thing, and Brandy, I don't know if you know who she is, but she's a kid. She'd be hanging out in the mall. That's how old I am. Like, a mall rat. It's a nice area of town. They used to have a Hard Rock Cafe. It used to have a Cadillac sticking out of the roof. That's no longer there. We used to go across the street and we would get these porcelain ashtrays. I hope and pray I have one in my storage. Because those were my most prized possession, was that hotel. It's right across the street from the Beverly Center. But they don't have them anymore, those ashtrays. Yeah, I like that part of town. It's a Hebrew. It's predominantly Hebrew. They seem very nice to me. They're really nice. I don't think I've been thrown out of it. Believe it or not, for as old as I am. Persians are very not good to me too. Russians are very good to me too. Sometimes you get in these mixes with Americans and they're like, are you kidding me? But no, I swear, I cannot tell you one time we got through out of a Hebrew neighborhood or a Russian neighborhood or a Persian. When I was young, we would go to the thing in Beverly Hills. The girl's really nice to me. The owner will say, "What are you doing?" Whatever, but really nice. Right?
Is on the grass. Remembering games and daisy chains and laughs. Got to keep the lunars on the path. The lunatic is in the hall. The lunatics are in the hall.
Maybe not so nice, a little pretty. Like, kind of pretty women.
The
girls were nice.
folded faces to the floor. And every day the paper boy brings more.
We don't serve your kind around here. We don't want your business. Well, you never know. Maybe we could have that pretty woman walk in the next day and say, "Yeah, cocksucker." But that's America.
The lunatic is in my head. The lunatic is in my head.
I like it over there because they put up with me. Somehow, I got a new bike. Oh my god, we'll ride it through that hotel. Are you kidding me? Whatever hotel you got.
Till I'm sane. You lock the door.
We have not voted through this hotel. There's not really concierge, but we should just like fuck out. Like just waddle and then spin out on the end and like dip out. But can't go through the back door. There's no pool. What do you do in this hotel? I Right? Just for shits and giggles. What do you think? Right? I'm bored. Fuck. I want the Humboldt County Mall because it's bigger and the security's younger. This don't ever get that's too easy. That one, and we'll smoke your ass. Your Ricky PD, whatever. And if not, whatever. Good job. That's to make sure. Fucking off wobbling through the mall like do your job. Yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun doing it. This one's too easy. It's too small. I can't even put it in second gear in this one. And I live here, so we'll spare you this moment. With that one, oh my god. We're gonna go. Make sure you don't run anyone over. Right? Dip in, dip out. Now practice. I got to buy two. Oh my god, you got your ass. Catch me, fuckers. No, you can't. If you can't, get it. This one too. That one is big. Yeah. You got practice. You got practice for LA. We gotta make sure we don't get hung. I want that Bel Air fucking everywhere. And if you catch me, whatever. I let you go catch me. We're gonna go over the fence. Scrounge the top of the floor. Dipping around the concierge. You're going to dip out and do your job. You'll never find it. And if you do, maybe I'll get lucky. I'll get a job on that hill. Right? We want pools and fountains. I shit you not. If I could start where I left off, it'd be really good. I want that. No, I don't want to jump on a painter crew. I can jump on a painter crew right here, right now. I want pools, fountains, some shit. Something where you could build something, demo something, rip it apart. Love that shit. Very dangerous, but yeah, pay attention. But the best thing
being a your landlord is
building something for, you know, something brand new
to keep it with the time.
Making it the best that you can make it, like extra special. So you have pride in that work. We did a little thing, we did not like my last job where I could do stuff to help pass the inspection. Not a whole lot, just whatever. But same thing, you want to be a part of it and build it. Or rip it apart and build it. Right? Now, painting's a skill too, because we've seen painters, it's a hard job. It's an art. You got better painters, you have painters not so good. Yeah, let me tell you. So, it's not easy. But you want it, finished product to look all the money. Like, you don't want it to go, this paint job sucks, and it's brand new. That's the one thing you don't want. But I don't want to jump on a painting crew. You might pay me more money, but I'm going to hold out for something better.
Don't you know it's gonna last? It's a love that lasts forever. she really done me. Ooh, she done me.
I'm so excited. It's like I'm all like giggly like a girl or something, just because I got to see Miss Jenna. Is that weird? Does that make any sense? We're gonna go see Buddy. I have to save my money. It costs a lot of money. Buddy, I know Miss Jenna loved me, but Buddy, he loved me different, right? Like Buddy, my best friend too, right? Like Buddy, he loved me, right? Buddy, he loved me. Alright, let's see what else comes up next. Do you have a Beatles song? Let's hear the Beatles. Oh, it's Harbor Freight. We don't really shop at Harbor Freight, but I like Harbor Freight. Right? I like to drink my beer in Harbor. We were in Vegas, Harbor Freight. We had 2,500 viewers. And I went to this thing, and they said you can't do something. And then we acted so foul, and then nobody ever watched me again after that. We're on the top of IDU. But me acting like the idiot, the village idiot, and so foul and disgraceful, that people said, no, this is too much. It was beyond IDU. It was sad.
The storm, riders on the storm, into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown, like a dog without a bone and hanger out alone, riders on the storm.
4 hours, how long is it?
There's a killer on the road. Squirming like a toad. Take a holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road.
Matt said the stream died. It died. Sometimes it does that. Good night, Deb. So good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm drunk and I'm just blah blah blah. Thank you, Deb. The internet, sometimes it could be the Russians or the Chinese or something. They be playing around. I have to get my tools. I don't like working with other people's tools because they got better tools. But yeah, so I want to use my tools. I have to dig them out and find them. Alright, let me smoke a cigarette. We're gonna figure it out right now. So I need search tools. I have stuff to do tomorrow. I think it evens out because I only get paid for whatever the skilled labor. So tomorrow, bring my own tool. I don't need your tools. I don't want to use because if it's not the right tool, you cluster. I don't give a shit. Make my job easier. I gotta get all my tools together for tomorrow. Today we kind of slacked. We went to the mall with Nurse Janet. But tomorrow we're not going to get paid for skilled labor, so it's going to even out. I'm going to do it like, I don't know how much a skilled labor gets paid or something. I don't give a fuck. As long as you pay me, I'll do it. And it gives me incentive. I don't give a fuck. I'll use my tools if I have to pay for it. I don't care. Make my job easy, make sing, ding, ding, sing, and done. No fiddle fucking around. And then once we get to the golf course, because the last time we sucked ass, right? So pretty bad. I lost all my money, beer, whatever. Not very much. So the next round, you can't suck all. You want to kick your ass every time. You don't suck it. Right? So we sucked ass last time. So the next time, place your bets. Because no, we're not going to suck ass. Kidding me? We're going to kick your ass. So place your bets. Some days you have off days. My mom has said stuff. That's fine. But no, we want to kick your ass every day. Some days are like the one we just had. The next time, are you kidding me? No way. I don't know if we were a little drunk, whatever, the moon, the sun, something. But we don't like sucking ass like that because we don't suck ass. We did that day. So, no. The next one, round. And my bike matches my golf club, right? It works pretty good. So, I don't know what happened last round. We just sucked ass. That's what happened. But that's what you do not want, so we gotta practice. No sucking ass. Right? Unless you're into that stuff. Then it might be a different story. But you know what I mean? Yeah, no.
I think you'll love this Cabernet.
Oh, that's the one.
Total Wine.
Love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More.
Total Wine's pretty good because they have a good beer selection. So we got live. We missed them. They played at the fairgrounds. Pretty good too.
Mama told me when I was young, come set for
was a good day. I had to get my tools together. Okay. I'm a little drunk. I have to clean up. Oh my goodness. So I have to get my tools. Look, fucking mess. Are you kidding? I need this. I'm gonna bring my own tools. I don't give a fuck. I'm a weirdo. Like my other job, I had my toolbox at the job site. Right. And you go get my tool. This one's different. I'm trash duty. Yeah. So we get this. Because I want to do this stuff properly. I don't know where my drill is. Watch out. Don't pay attention to this stuff. We're going to save this to the public. Drills. I need this, that. I need my drill. Alright, where is it? And I need the certain type of thing. Not this one. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. So it's not this one. So I have a different bit. I need this. I need this. We're not gonna bring it. I need a couple of these. Just have to cut something open. See here. So I need this. Oh, I have that one. So I don't need this. So I have an old one on there. This one, or this. This one. These bits are done. This one won't work. So I have the bits right here. This one goes with this one. I'm just missing a different kind of. This one is not the one for my go-to. This one is a different. So we're gonna try to hunt it down. I need some batteries. So I don't know where this is, but it's a go-to. sure where it is. We have this one adapter that saves you. We have this other one. We could use this one. But I don't have time to look for it. We'll use this one. This one's good, but it's not my go-to. Let's see. What is this? No. So we have another one. But I think this will work. Because I need it. A long one on my drill. Because this will work.
Every email for every customer with MailChimp,
just because of what I'm doing.
Customers like us.
Sometimes these longer bits save you. I don't know where my other one is.
Get 50% off any footlong when you join Subway.
This will work just fine.
So many All-Star.
Oh, this one's heavy duty. This is up, I just have to kind of hold. Where is that fucker? Bring this. Let's get that first nut. I have to bring this one. This one's really good. So, this is my grinder. It's all pink and shit. Like, we're just gonna grab. I'm gonna bring my own tools. Got my drill. Use these drill bits. So I think that's about it. It's kind of weird. I don't like using other people's tools. I don't know where my fucking extension is. Which is really important. I have it around here somewhere, but I'm so messy on it. I bring my own tools tomorrow. I don't have time to look through it. Cook salad. We're gonna clean up. Maybe not right now, but we will. So I'm missing this one thing. It's the go-to. extension thing. We were using it. What is it? We'll get another one. Let's not get that. I think I need my other drill. This drill bit. Alright, hold on. I can work. I can't bring this on. Alright, hold on. Right. It's gonna be. I have to find it. I can't use it. I'm kind of weird out. I want to use my own tools. I'm a little drunk. I have to find my stuff. I need my drill. Look, we haven't used this in forever. So, okay. I could use the Milwaukee. For my drill bit. We'll use this one. My drill bit. So I think I have everything I need to do tomorrow. Alright, so I got my tools together. Except for I'm missing one extension. It's driving me nuts because I don't know where the fuck it is. That's okay, we'll get another one. So I don't have time for it's really weird because that one it will save you doing. You need the right tool for the job. If you don't, like, what are you gonna make me else? Get 2 extensions? No, 1. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have another one. I think it'll work with it. That's it. Whatever. Smoke out. I cannot see. I'm gonna turn the light off so I can see. I didn't know where my extension is. It's driving me nuts. This is the go-to. It's like, it will save your ass. I have a backup, but the backup's a little different. Where is it? It's right here. See, that's what happens when you're so messy. You don't know where anything is. You do that. Rip it all apart, go through it, figure it out where the fuck it is. That's what happens. You're too messy. You're supposed to be organized. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna buy a brand new one. Come on, we'll get another one. Fuck. Alright, so I got my tools that I need tomorrow. Okay. Can believe it. Alright. Cannot see. This is my cleaner. This is my money. Okay. Alright, we're gonna clean up. I'm sorry, it's so messy. It's really sad and pathetic. But we're gonna get it together. We're gonna smoke a joint. We're working on it. Just get in there. Alright, so I got these. These go in my toolbox. These are scrapers. This is whatever. Alright, so it's so messy. I don't know where the fuck everything is. That's how fucking messy it is. Okay. We'll figure it out. Just together. But I don't know. All I know is once we get and we'll figure it out. We'll find the energy. We'll find the passion.
Scratchers presents Playful
Right
Ways to
now,
Scratch.
we're trying to clean up. Let's see here. Where am I? What the fuck is
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Got some fresh nuggets here. Let's put this in here. Alright, give me a minute. Fuck. Embarrassing. We got all kinds of shit everywhere. I got tools, all kinds of stupid shit everywhere. Are you kidding me? What is this? This is some pack rat. I know I have all this shit. I wish to get some more pot, but I have some. I have so much pot that I have to just give away because I don't smoke it, and I don't want to smoke it. It's like, some of it's like a year old. So, we'll give it to the crazy lady. I'm sorry I call her that. I forget her name. She's really a sweetheart. Some days she's crazy, right? But I like it when she's very sweet. Me, I want to adopt like some old military person, like a male, hang out and tell stories. The crazy, I can't really hang out with her. Right? We're gonna smoke out right now. But we love her. You never know, sometimes she may need it more. We have wonderful. day today. Are you kidding me? Let's smoke out. You guys want a 420? What time is it? Alexa, what time is it? Fucking mess. Pretty bad. Really bad. Because, yeah, it's just a mess. Like, there's no organization. Thank God Miss Jen my friend. And she don't care. Hopefully. But Mary, she's like, have you seen her? She's like, what's disgusting? Whatever, I don't care. We're gonna smoke out. But Guns N' Roses, like, I'm telling you, out of all the shows, Guns N' Roses is coming to the Hollywood Bowl. I'm not from, but I kind of grew up there.
The best
I think
nutrients
one of
for
the
their
best shows.
life.
I want to see Guns N' Roses at the Hollywood Bowl. I don't know what the fuck they're coming there, but it's a goal in life, like bucket list. And I need a job. Right? I don't care who you have to, but I do better. If I can't, let's find out.
One magical city. Visit
Yeah, because I'll smoke whoever you got doing it. That's the best one. And that's a Hollywood Bowl. How am I gonna do it? I don't have credentials. Whatever. Oh, yeah, it's much better. Jimmy Payne, that's right. B, whatever. A+B. I think you should be it. I think so. So I'm at my limit on the tobacco. I think it's pretty good. Because I am the tobacco bum. Usually if Miss Janice says, well, no, whatever, like, today, you accept it. Okay, we're going to do it. I know you don't like it. But it's not about you. It's about me. I'm the tobacco bum. I'll stand over there. Like, way over there. Please smoke. Somehow, I don't know how I did it, but I did. No going way over there. Like, okay, whatever. No doubt. You got a good voice. Go talk. Well, yeah. Sometimes talk on better. You do. Baby, baby. But you're not going to talk money. Oh, you need some cat food markets? Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta get some wet food. Check in the liquor store or something. Varmint. So it's so messy, we're gonna clean up. Fuck me. Too scared. Okay. I'm sorry. I think Led Zeppelin is a very metaphysical, psychedelic band. What do you think? We need to find some psychedelics and listen to them and then really clue in. Yeah. We're gonna get another job, right? Hopefully we'll get like a real job. This one's a good job, it's half-assed. But a half-assed job is better than a losing job. Because we have that. So we're gonna get a real one. Watch. this shit right here. Whatever, I'm gonna use my tool. And I don't like using other people's tools. I know it might sound weird. I got it right here. Let's smoke out. What time is it? Do you guys know what time it is? Alexa, what time is it?
It's 9:33.
So what time is this channel? So she's still roaming around the forest. She's close to home. We're gonna clean up, not right now. We're working on it. What disaster zone?
El mundo sigue cambiando, al igual que COVID-19. Por eso han actualizado las vacunas contra COVID-19 de esta temporada. Son una de las mejores formas de ayudar a protegerte contra COVID-19. Aprende más en programa.vacunas.gov.
I don't know, maybe we'll go get some meat. I don't know if we have enough power to waddle. Maybe we can waddle for a bit. I'm drunk. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'm sorry I don't pay attention. Oh, we have no battery. We could do.
If I still feel, I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole. The old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt.
Oh, we gotta look at my sunflower.
Make you
I'm drunk.
You stay the hell away from me here. I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away,
So I think I'm gonna go get something to eat because I have to sober up and I have to be responsible. I have to go to work. I don't know what day it is, but thank goodness I have another couple days worth of work. We don't care. Things end.
You deserve
It's
both.
very wonderful that you were so good to me and nice to you. Yeah, because really, that's all we care about. I do the best I can. You're nice to me. You pay me on time, so I don't chase my money. That's all I ask. It means the world. It makes a world of difference. Yeah. Life is stressful enough. I don't think you can come with me because we have no battery. The battery... No battery. Yeah, we're gonna go get something to eat. Whatever, we'll clean up. Not right now. We will. Fuck.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell if you feel from a cold steel rain?
Oh, you little boy, what are you doing?
Smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you a train? Your heroes and ghosts.
Watch out, you little varmint.
Hot air for a cool breeze. Cold number for change. Did you exchange? Walk on not in the road. For evil and a game.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. We're gonna keep it alive. You could talk amongst yourselves. We'll turn this down. So we always get copyrights. Alright. We're gonna go get something to eat. I'm just gonna come back and eat. I have to get some water or something. We have to get some cat food. Right? Who is that? Who the fuck is that? The cats are going up. You look different. You see it. You gain all that weight, you don't look like a baby cat no more. You look like a baby cat. What the fuck is going on? Let me see you. Fucker's still watching me. I have to eat. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm watching. There's a mess. Oh, I did not get any cat food. Should I go back? Alright, we'll go get you some cat food right now. Darn it. Poor little varmint. Alright, so we have to get him some wet food too. It's not really my cat. The kind of my cat can depend on me. I know they could eat dry food. We'll go get him some wet food. Fucking forgot. I'm gonna go get some right now. Alright, hold on to your panties. What do you think? Does hell sound like a good place to you? Seems like we're all headed there. Highway 101. I think we should do it better. And let the other motherfuckers slaughter us to sleep. Sheep. What do you think? I have a shot of Jameson. We have no idea. I believe I got some water. Some cat food. Right, you little fuckers. Get some water. Oh, I have another beer. So we have a shot of Jameson. I'm in that mood. We'll save it. We got something to eat. Clean this later. I'm already drunk. I have a shot. I have a beer. Which I think will work just fine. I don't know where it came from. Okay. Bang the ring, get yourself. We have some cat food. Give me a minute. I was in a very good mood, but going to buy Jack in the Box, I get a little crazy where I don't care about all that good stuff anymore. It gets all foul for some reason. Just looking in the same direction. Yeah. Right. Uh-huh. You go, well, it's only $20. But I worked for that $20. Yeah. My money. I deserve it. You need it more than I do. I beg to differ. Just me. Let me think here. You could crucify me. Fuck you. You don't deserve it. I deserve it. Right? It's my money. I work for it. I don't think you deserve it to take it like that. Pure goddamn seed. I know whatever, but like whatever. I'm the bad guy. Okay. Fuck you. I didn't take your shit. Let's get it straight here. What do you think? Is the world like that? You take someone else's shit and all of a sudden you're fighting for it. But let's just say you have more power and control, so you dominate the situation. Sound familiar? I just live in a little patent place right here. Am I the bad guy if I lose it over $20? Would you hate me? I've been known to over a cigarette, so $20 is like the same thing.
When you need a partner committed to your vision, agents or realtors are here.
Principle. Etiquette. Whatever. You have your way of believing what is right, what is wrong. All I know is I work for it. I don't think you should take it. Especially if you have millions or billions of dollars. I need it more than you. So if I lose it and do something to like make the news, can you really hate me and blame me for it? I need it. I work for it. It's my money. Principle. You could go, oh, whatever, $20. Or whatever, it's my $20. You know, let's just say I took your $20. I wouldn't take it like that. Where do you think that's going to end me? I'm going to end in solitary confinement. That's going to fucking end up. Unless I die first. Right?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for checking out my YouTube channel today, The Study of Antiquity and the Middle Ages.
Because the last thing I want to do is wake up to more bullshit
Once again, by a very
that you're serving.
a very awesome YouTube channel that I'm happy to be affiliated with, and that is World History by a Jew, none other than Seth Fleischman. Seth, thank you so much for coming on today.
Thanks, Nick. It's a pleasure to be back again.
Definitely, to my audience again, definitely check out the links in the video description below. They will take you to his channel to where you can explore all the hard work that he does and really take advantage of everything that he has to offer.
Welcome back to World History by a Jew. I'm your host, Seth Fleischman, and tonight we're doing the real origin of the Philistines. We're in the middle of a series on the Bronze Age collapse, and I'm going to start off tonight with a story all of you have heard before, but it may have been a while. So, there was a war in the land of Israel. The Israelites were fighting the Philistines. One of them was a Philistine giant from Gath named Goliath. For days, Goliath would shout to the Israelites each day and tell them to find a man that is brave enough to fight him. And he comes out for 40 straight days, find a man that is brave enough to fight me. And all these Israelites were terrified, even though Goliath said that the Philistines would surrender if he was bested in single combat. No Israelite was brave enough to face him. But then along comes a shepherd boy named David. He is meeting up with the Israelite army because he has a couple brothers that are fighting in the army led by King Saul, who's fighting the Philistines. So Jesse, David's father, sent David to deliver food to his brothers in the army. As he got closer, David realized that all the Israelites were terrified of Goliath. He couldn't believe it. So, in spite of his brother's pleas, David decides he will face Goliath alone. David got King Saul's support by telling him that he had faced both lion and bear to protect his father's sheep. And as we see Goliath saying, "Is anyone going to fight me?" And David comes out to tell him, "Me." David walks out to the field with no armor and only a slingshot and stones as weapons. The Philistine giant looks scornfully at this young lad coming to face him. "Come here, and I will give your flesh to the birds of the sky and the beasts of the field." But David responds, "You come to me armed with sword and spear, but I come against you in the name of the God of Israel. I shall strike you down so the whole earth will know the God of Israel."
You got nuclear weapons, you got a slingshot.
David put a stone in his sling and slung it, killing the Philistine with a blow to his forehead. When the Philistines see their champion dead, they flee, only to be routed by the Israelites chasing them. King Saul now rewards David by making him an officer in the army. So this is our opener because this leads to some important questions for us tonight.
We got some
First of all, was Goliath a Philistine or a Palestinian? Should we be saying Israel or should we be saying Palestine?
Palestine is different.
What's the better term?
Okay.
Are Philistines and Palestinians the same thing?
I think
and
so.
what are the
Yes.
real origins of these people?
Same
Let's go
thing.
exploring. So our agenda for the evening. Our overall question of the series is the Bronze Age collapse in the Bible? I addressed this quite a bit in the last lecture. I'm not going to address it directly tonight, other than the connections to the Philistines. So first of all, I'm going to quickly go through the Bronze Age collapse and reintroduce you to some peoples. Those of you who've been in the last few lectures know very well. Just give me a couple minutes to get everyone else the basic info they need to enjoy this lecture. Then we're going to introduce the Philistines. I'm going to look at what we know about the Philistines from the Bible, and then we're going to go on a little pottery exploration, which may not sound exciting at first, but trust me, I couldn't do a relief. I didn't have a good relief exploration for us to go through tonight, so I figured I would try pottery. I think it's going to work. You'll have to let me know if it works or not. And then after that, we'll move more into archaeology besides just pottery and talk about Philistine findings and archaeology. And then we're going to jump from what's in the ground all the way to the lab and look at the latest DNA research and what that can tell us. I'm going to go through the development of the names for the land of Canaan. So we'll get into this Canaan to Philistine, to Philistia, to Palestine, to Israel, Judea, so on and so forth. Then I'm going to talk about how modern Israelis and modern Palestinians are connected to this Philistine heritage. And then I'm going to answer our basic lecture questions. You're going to see this again tonight. These are our questions for the night, and this will pop up a couple more times. Okay, so let's jump into our review.
Summary of the Bronze Age collapse. So circa 1300 BCE, it was a high point of civilization. If you had to pick a period of time to live in antiquity, this should be tops of your list. We have powerful empires dominating the Eastern Mediterranean. These are the Mycenaeans, who were the Greeks before the Greeks. We had the Hittites, who were covering most of modern Turkey. And then move on, and we have the Mitanni people in Syria, and then Egypt. Egypt was, of course, dominant, not just in modern Egypt, but also covering all of modern Israel and most of Lebanon as well. So you have these interleague trade networks. It was very sophisticated. So they were trading everything from grain and clothes, necessities, to luxury items like gold and jewelry. There was sophisticated international diplomacy, and we have great records of this, which is very interesting. I talk about this in prior lectures. So we're going through a technological revolution. This is the late Bronze Age, which is you're going to start the Iron Age. So there is a technological shift as well. So you have all these great things happening, and suddenly it all collapses. So why did it collapse? There was an extended period of drought, like an historic drought over decades. So areas that once had plenty of food stopped having them, and people became desperate to feed their families. There was what's called an earthquake storm over 50 years. There were multiple significant earthquakes and also tidal waves, which destroyed cities and ports and boats. You had a technological imbalance. It's great that technology is improving, but not when the cost is to keep up is more than one can afford. Some of these countries are overly dependent on trade. So if you got your grain from Egypt, and suddenly Egypt didn't have grain to send you anymore, how are you going to feed your people? Bad leadership. The great leaders were gone. We have these bloated bureaucracies from the eras of the great leaders. And then finally, the most significant point was the invasion of the Sea Peoples. All right, so we're going to now do a quick review of the Sea Peoples, and then after that, it's all new material from here on out. Okay, so the Sea Peoples were a confederation of seafaring people. Some were land-based also, but we call them Sea People. There were 9 distinct people we are going to be concerned with. So I don't want to torture you by saying them all with my Tennessee accent, but let's just say these first few will keep coming up. The Pelasat, these are the Palestinians, Philistines, Pelashat, whatever term you want to use. Luca, we'll talk about some more. Sheridan, the Sheridan or the Sherdana were the ones I talked about who played both sides. The Shekelesh, these guys, I'll give you a list in a minute, so no one needs to memorize anything. The origins of these people are somewhat disputed, although there's a decent amount that have been most likely identified, and I'll talk about the Philistine origins tonight. So this lecture and the next lecture, I'll be focused on individual Sea People and how they're reflected in the Bible. This one is obviously the one on the Philistines, and I will get to the Philistine origins in a little bit. Now, these Sea Peoples wreaked havoc all over the Eastern Mediterranean, attacking the modern countries of Egypt, Israel, Lebanon, Syria, Turkey, Cyprus, Sicily, and Greece. So that's a lot of destruction. So what's the result of all this destruction? So the Mycenaean Greeks and the Hittites are gone. Their empires are gone forever. Egypt is still around. Egypt survives, but it no longer has a superpower status anymore. Many, many city-states are destroyed during this process. So Ugarit was the one we've talked about several times now. They're gone. And I don't need to go through the list. I will mention you should look at the list of the land of Canaan, like Ashdod and Ashkelon, Akko, Hazor, Megiddo. These all mean something to us. Now, some of those could be involved in Israelite conquest as well. So it's not necessarily all Sea People. More on that to come. So there's several Sea People that settle in the land of Canaan, and the one we're looking at tonight is the Philistines. So here's the list that I promised you. The ones that are highlighted in yellow or green are the ones that I'm planning to go into more details about in either, really, well, this lecture is just the Pelasat. So the next lecture I'll do the other 4. Okay, they all 4 of these have a special connection to us in the Bible. You just don't realize it. Now, I want to show you a little bit of a relief. I said I didn't want to do a relief tonight, but I'm touching on this just to remind you that each of these Sea Peoples are distinctive. You can see each of these guys looks a little bit different in this picture. And here's our Sheridan, our Sherdana. Notice the horned helmets, which we talked about a lot a couple lectures ago. But these are not the guys we're focusing on tonight. These are the guys we're focusing on tonight. So I want you to keep an eye out for the Philistines. And they have this feathered hair dress. By the way, there were a couple other Sea Peoples that maybe had this feathered hair dress as well. But for our purposes, if you see this feathered hair dress in a relief, then in your mind, just think Philistine. That's what I'm asking you. Okay? Now, With that being said, let's explore the connection between the Bronze Age collapse and the Bible, most famously with the Philistines. All right, so I'm going to introduce you to the Philistines. The name, as I've already mentioned a couple times, is derived from the Egyptian term Peliset, which in Hebrew is Pelashet, so that's pretty close. The Greeks would corrupt this name to be Philistia. So where the Peliset people settled became Philistia. I did some etymology last time. I'm going to do some more etymology this time, so I'll explain that a little bit better if you didn't see the last lecture. So English speakers then derived the term Palestine. Really, the Romans took it from the Greeks, and then us English speakers took it from the Romans. There are numerous references to these people in the Bible. So with a lot of my lectures in the Egyptian series, I would have like one sentence and have to try to figure something, what this one sentence is talking about. In this case, there's no question these guys are in the Bible. There's well over 250 references. In fact, if you look at some of their equivalent names, some people argue it's as many as 500 references. But let's just say they're in there a whole bunch. I think that no one's going to argue with that.
When they say read your Bible,
the Philistines would compete with the Israelites for control over the land of Canaan. The most famous one is our lecture tonight. That's Goliath. Everyone knows Goliath, who was from the city of Gath. Now, speaking of the city of Gath, there were 5 main cities that the Philistines settled in. So Gaza, Ashkelon, there's Gath for Goliath, Ekron, and Ashdod. So these are, then there are other little settlements too, but these 5 cities are combined to be called the Pentapolis. And as you can see, they're all on the coast of the southern Canaan, so this would be the southwestern coast of modern Israel. They were a formidable enemy for the Israelites. In fact, they fought them for centuries. I mean, not constantly, but on and off for centuries, especially the first couple hundred years. And the Philistines would last almost 600 years. One little funny detail I want to mention before moving on is circumcision. Well, I guess it depends on how long ago as to how sensitive you are to the topic. But it seems that the Philistines were the only ones in the area not practicing it. So we think of Jews and Brit Milah, but it wasn't just Israelites. It was also Egyptians and Canaanites practiced circumcision as well. It seems that Philistines were so well known for being uncircumcised, it was often used as a synonym for them. They're just the uncircumcised ones. So, okay, so this is your setup, and now I'm going to start breaking it down. We're going to look at what we know from the Bible, we're going to look at archaeology, we're going to look at the latest DNA. I'm going to take it each step along the way.
Sure.
So let's go first into the biblical tradition.
Chat GPT.
This map you saw last lecture, it's a great map. I'm actually using it a couple times this lecture. I think it's going to come back to the next one. I really like this one for explaining where we are in history. Now, before there was a kingdom of Israel, before there was a kingdom of Judea, we had the era of the judges. All right, we had numerous conflicts the biblical tradition tells us between the Philistines and the Israelites. I think the most memorable story from this period is probably the story of Samson, right? I'm putting the story of Goliath into where the kingdom is already starting. So I think the pure Judges era, you'd have to look at Samson, and I'm going to talk about Samson in the next lecture because Samson's going to help us make another connection next time. So I have to come back to that. We also had a big impact on the tribe of Dan. I don't want to pick on one tribe, but these poor guys, they were settled right in this area of Joppa, so that's near Jaffa, Tel Aviv, if you don't know Joppa. This area right here was supposed to be the area of the tribe of Dan's inheritance as told in the book of Joshua. However, you see it's right beside Philistia, and the Philistines actually kicked the tribe of Dan out of their own inheritance, and they moved up here. So I know this map doesn't show it great because it doesn't show the tribal borders, but if you see the little city here, Dan, that's where Tel Dan is today, and that's actually where the Danites went to after the Philistines kicked them out. There was open warfare between the Philistines and Judah, and it began with the Battle of Ebenezer. I should say the Israelites were routed, and the ark was taken. It went very poorly for the Jews. And then it got worse. The Philistines went and destroyed Shiloh, and they headed north to take Megiddo and Beit Shean. So things just kept getting worse and worse, right? Okay, so let's move to the next step. To stop the Philistines, the Israelites would unite and appoint a king. Now, I want to stop for a second. and emphasize this really.
Otherwise, you
Think
can
about
go
it.
for
The
adoption.
reason there ever had to be a king of Israel was to defeat the Philistines. That's why the Israelites demanded to have a king, was they needed someone to unite them to push the Philistines back. So we know the first king was King Saul, but of course that would then lead to having King David, and this entire monarchy we can, in a way, thank the Philistines for. Now, the things would start turning around once King Saul is there. Not perfect, but turning around. So in the battle of Michmash, Saul's son Jonathan pushes the Philistines back. He later became a great friend to King David. David then slew Goliath, as we started off with this lecture, and the Philistines, as we know, fled and were routed after the combat between these two champions. The Philistines, though, were not done yet. They would defeat the Israelites on Mount Gilboa, and King Saul and his 3 sons were killed. So we kind of go back down again, but then we have another high because King David becomes king. He takes Dor, he takes the Jezreel Valley, then the Beishan Valley. And then David pushes Philistia all the way back into this little corner, and he establishes the United Monarchy. So great time to have Baal after that, right?
Joy.
Post-David, the Philistines, and it is recorded in the Bible that the Philistines and the Israelites continued, really, I should say the Judeans, but the Philistines and the Judeans, the Jews, continued their relationship, for good or for bad, well afterwards. So in the mid-800s, we know the Philistines brought tribute to Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, and then the Philistines would go back to fight Uzziah, the king of Judah, around mid-700 BCE, and the Judeans would break down the walls of Gath. Remember, that's Goliath's home, and also Ashdod as well. And then we're not done. Hezekiah, the king of Judah, would defeat the Philistines in Gaza. Good thing Gaza's been peaceful ever since, right? That really solved that problem long term. The Philistines would hang around for nearly 600 years, but it would not be the Israelites that would finally push them out. We are told that it was the Babylonian king Nebuchadnezzar. We're going to cross this.
The Babylonian king. Okay.
But I'm going to leave this point there for now. Okay? So, this leads me to the most common question I get about Philistines, and that is, where do the Philistines come from? So we have to do a little bit of research to get to this. Right, so let's start with what the Bible tells us. Okay, the Philistine genealogy. So if you look here on the left, and I'm not going to read all these to you, but you can see from the bolded words, this is telling you where the Philistines came from according to the Bible. So,
that's why I like my Bible, because it's older.
Ham, he was a son of Noah, right? And Ham,
the son of Noah.
Cush, Mitzrayim, Put, and Canaan. Okay, Mitzrayim, by the way, I should emphasize, is Egypt. Okay, so Ham begot Egypt. So Egypt, Mitzrayim, now is going to have a bunch of other children, and we have the Pathrusim and the Caslusim. Whence came forth the Philistines. So this is giving us the biblical genealogy of where these people came from. That the Philistines came from these other 2 groups, and they were also connected to this Copterine. All right. Now, if you look a little bit further down, there's others. There's these Canaanites as well. And then one of my favorite lines, I put this in red. I was going to forget it if I didn't do something to make it stand out. But I just wanted to say, I think this is great, where you have this
different
Negev
names.
of the
I don't know.
So the desert in Israel, we now have this part of the desert that's considered the Negev of the Cherethites.
I'm kind of selfish. Like, I don't care about that. I care about this land.
The 2 that I'm really focusing on, these 2, the ones that are in bold. All right, because they clearly identified as part of the
that stuff.
Part of the
keep it over there.
Now,
care about that.
Where are these guys from?
Care about this stuff right here.
We have enough tradition to know. So, Kaftor, you will see several theories as to what exactly Kaftor was, but when you cross the Bible commentators with Akkadian with Egyptian, it becomes very clear. So, Akkadian has Kaftora, which is Crete, and the Egyptians have Keftu, which is Crete. And you can see the etymology of Kaftor, it's very similar. The Egyptians give us a little bit more information.
I had
they specifically named Keftu as being the middle of the Great Green. The Great Green, I said this in one of our previous lectures, the Great Green is what the Egyptians call the Mediterranean. They also have reliefs of these people from Keftu, and they're clearly wearing Minoan and Mycenaean costumes. In other words, they're wearing Greek costumes, and they're holding Greek objects like Greek cups and Greek vessels. Okay, the other one is the Herethites. Well,
I don't know
the Herethites actually sound more like Crete in Greek because Crete, and you've got to remember it's Cretim if you look at the Hebrew, and then Crete in Greek is Crete. And of course, we say Crete in English. That's where our word Crete comes from. So it seems that both of these people are related to the island of Crete. We get that through the Greeks. They help us back up that biblical aspect. And then the Akkadians and Egyptians help us add up the Coptic. The difference between the two, that's probably a longer discussion than we need to get to tonight. But so the Bible is telling us that they do have a connection to Crete. That's what we're getting out of this. The Philistines have a connection to Crete. Now what I want to do is look at some pottery to see if the pottery can help us identify where the Philistines are from.
Let's see it.
All right. So when you look at these 6 bases, these are actually called a pithos. And a pithos is just a storage jar, like a huge storage jar. If you're going to trade something, if you're a merchant, you'll move it, you're selling olive oil, you'll have it in one of these pithos. Okay?
Oh, it's right here.
These,
Look, I have it.
there's 6 pithos here.
I'm more drunk. It's right
Each pair is
here,
from a
silly.
different people. Okay, and the distinctive difference is these necks. So you see the first one has short necks. The middle one has kind of this fluted type neck. And then you have this collar here on the last one. Okay, so
You've got to pay attention because this stuff is old.
these have been found in Philistine lands. Okay, and we
We
know
don't have
also,
this kind of
just from archaeology that it seems the sea peoples were using these pithos without much of a neck to them. The next one is Canaanite. Okay, so the Canaanite has this like where the neck comes out, opens back up again afterwards. Even though you see a different shape between these two, it's the neck I want you to look at. And the last one you probably guessed by now is Israelite. All right. Now the Israelite one, the way you can tell is this collar, and I want to give you a better view of the collar. Okay, you see how it squares off right here? If you can remember this, you will be amazed how much it helps you when you read an archaeological article. Like you'll read an article about some new archaeological discovery, and you'll see they always push the pottery to the side somewhere. If you look at the pottery and you see this squared off collar, you got a pretty good idea that it's Israelite. And it's a great little helpful hint. Now, there are exceptions to this, right? These people were trading. Okay, so it doesn't always work. If a Canaanite trades olive oil with an Israelite, then a Canaanite pithos is going to be in that Israelite town. In addition, it could be that someone just liked it, right? They could have shared technology. But in general, for us novices, this is a very good way.
But it looks like the Philippines predated that.
So this is storage jars. These are merchant pottery. I want to look more like an everyday pottery to see if we can tell a difference
to me.
From. So we identified that pithos as being a sea people's type item. Now I want to look at these dishes. Okay, so similar idea here. We've got different pairs. Each pair is of different origin. All right, I'm not expecting anyone to know this offhand, so let me tell you. The first one is Philistine. Okay, so the prettiest one, it's bichrome, which means it's 2 colors, and you can see it has much more intricate designs. That's actually Philistine. More on that in a minute. The next one with these more simplistic designs is Canaanite. All right, and by the way, for a long time Canaanite was plain, but towards the end of the Bronze Age, they started doing very simple, single color, monochrome designs on their pottery. And then the last one, I'm sure you guessed, is Israelite. So the Israelites are the boring ones. Everything's plain. You can just say they're very efficient, right? They don't want to waste time designing things. They also, if they mix milk, they have to demolish it. They can't reuse it. So maybe they don't want to invest as much in their dishes as someone who doesn't keep kosher. I don't know. But clearly, each of these 3 categories gives you a way of seeing the difference between them. And any of you now can see which it probably is. Again, doesn't always work, but this is a very helpful hint to the origin of each. Now, how is this going to help us connect where the Philistines are from? That should be your next question. And for that, I want to look at another people's dishes, the Mycenaeans. Okay, now when you compare, if you think of this last one I just showed you, right here, and the difference between them, and now let me look at the Mycenaeans again, you can see the Mycenaeans are much closer to the Philistines. In fact, if you really look at the details, you can see the scaling here.
It's different. It's more on that
same
side.
Scaling here. You can see how
on
they're
the
like
Arab side than the Israelite side.
Right here. You see how they're like
pottery, China.
You have the arrows right here. The lesson here is
We don't
the
care about the
Philistine
word.
pottery
See,
looks quite
it's
a bit
different.
more like Greek pottery, Mycenaean pottery. It's much more like Greek pottery than it does anything in the land of Canaan, Israelite or Canaanite. That's what I want you to see. Now, I'm going to look at one more version of this, and that's with drawings. So, if you look at these drawings, I'll give you a hint.
Drawings?
Either Philistine or they're Greek. And you want to tell me which is which?
Oh, beautiful.
That's a joke. I don't expect
Really
you to know
detailed.
because they all look identical to me. But let me show you. The first one is from the Rhodesian island of Rhodes. Excuse me. The second one is Philistine. The third one is Philistine, and the fourth one is from Cyprus. So look at these designs. Can you tell where this designs come from? Look at the duck between Cyprus and here. Look at here at Rhodes. Look at the fish,
Really
the Philistine
beautiful,
fish,
vision.
the Rhodes fish.
I might need a magnifying glass.
And so on and so forth. So I just want you to see,
Details.
really, especially for us non-experts, you really can't tell them apart. So the pottery was a very early indication for archaeologists 100 years ago. Pottery is a very early indication for archaeologists that the Philistines came from the Greek world. Also,
Okay, we got
as you
more
know, pottery is
food.
great for dating. I've talked about pottery a
I'm
lot.
sorry,
I've talked about
we
Flinders
did
Petrie,
get it,
but I've never actually tried to go through showing the
this
differences
one, I
in
don't know
pottery,
what
so I
it
hope y'all
is.
like that for something different. So
This one,
we're going to sum this up by saying, if the pottery looks like it's from the Greek world, what does that tell us about the origin of the Philistine people? And now we need to move on to the archaeology because we're about to have another indication of their Greek origins.
What project are you working on today?
I need your help getting out of backslash.
Well, perfect. We've got some options for you.
Tiger. We think tiger. Tiger. I'm so happy.
Floor & Decor's free design services aren't just a benefit to homeowners. Our designers can help pros save valuable time and complete projects quickly. Team up with a Floor & Decor designer today.
Okay, now I'm going to look at two different types of archaeology. One is I'm going to look at extra-biblical sources, and then I'm going to look at the hard archaeology in the dirt. Okay, so let's look at the extra-biblical sources. And the first one here, we're going to look at a couple things about Egypt. So first of all is the Merneptah Stela. Now, I did a whole lecture on this. I'm not going to go into it in any detail other than to say, in one sentence, we know, thanks to Merneptah, that as of 1210 BCE or so, there were Canaanites, not Philistines, in Ashkelon, because he fought them. If you want to know more, just go see the video. I spent an hour talking about it. Now, next is this pottery we just went through. How do we bring that back into the archaeology? Well, in 2 lectures ago, we talked about Medinet Habu, the reliefs there, when Ramses III defeated the Sea Peoples, and he tells us he settled them along the coast of Canaan. We can see from the pottery that this Philistine pottery started appearing around 1175 BCE. We know that Ramses had his great victory. 1177 BCE is the common date, maybe in 75, maybe in 80, but basically 1177 BCE. And this pottery perfectly fits with what Ramses III is telling us, that the Philistines were now starting to settle in Ashkelon. I also want to look at Assyrian and Babylonian records. These are the great conquerors. And I have a map here as I'm talking. If you want to look at this map, this is showing the different campaigns from both the Assyrians and the Babylonians. But we know from 730 BCE that the Assyrians conquered Philistia. All right. And then, thanks to the Treaty of Esarhaddon, which was actually a treaty between the Assyrians and the city of Tyre, which is right here in modern Lebanon. But in this treaty, it talks about the Philistines. So we know that they were still there, even though they had been defeated 60 years earlier, they were still in Philistia. The Babylonian Chronicle, though, that's really where it ends. So I told you the Philistines lasted almost 600 years. So I'm saying that's for about 1177 BCE up to 604 BCE. That's when the Babylonian king Nebuchadnezzar destroys Ashkelon. He destroys Ashdod, destroys Ekron, and he is actually going to exile these people back to Babylonia. And we know they were in Babylonia.
I want to name my
because
culture bar
12 years or so later, there's cuneiform ration lists listing Philistines working for Nebuchadnezzar in Babylon. So their officials did make it back to Babylon. But unlike the Jews who would come back from exile, the Philistines never did. Okay, after the Babylonians defeat them and disperse them, they never come back together as a people again. Philistia is done as of 604 BCE, and it's done for good.
Done deal.
Now, I want to mention a few other archaeological finds. So I just want to show, I talked about the pottery, but I want to mention a few other differences that are relevant to our discussion. I'm not going to talk about the pottery anymore. I just don't want to forget that it was here, but also burial customs. Okay. So by the way, when I say the Aegean, the Mycenaeans, the Greeks, I'm really all talking about the same thing. I'm talking about that area of the Mediterranean around modern Greece and the islands surrounding it. Okay, down to Crete, so forth. Anyway, so the burial customs were of the Philistines were very similar to that of the Mycenaeans and those of the Greek world. Okay, so one is they had these metal mouth guards, like they put these metal mouth guards over their mouths when they died. I'm sure it's to keep out evil spirits or something along those lines. Doesn't matter, but it's a very distinctive practice. And the Philistine burials continue that practice, something that you really only see in the Greek world.
Like Hannibal?
Also, they have these burial figurines, and I put an example of one here, right? So these burial figurines were buried with the bodies, and again, this type of item, specifically this look, was very unique to the Greek world. And then one other big difference and this one would probably be anyone's guess, is you see a lot more pork bones, a lot more pig is being eaten in Philistine towns than in proposed Israelite towns. It's not 100%, right? You can have one of the other culture in a given town. That can happen. But basically, if you look in the urban areas, you're going to see a huge difference in the consumption of pork between the Philistines and the Jews. And to this, that will continue to this day, right? You see the same thing even this day. And again, there's exceptions. But, when it comes to pork, it's like the only thing Jews and Muslims agree on. So there's probably something to it. And it was back then, too. And then I want to talk about advanced metallurgy. So Philistine iron versus Israelite bronze. So the Philistines really came with this new iron technology. They were kind of the harbingers of this Iron Age. Now, let me just say the Hittites had it too. The Hittites had been there before. I'm not saying that the Philistines invented it, but they were probably the first ones in the land of Canaan that really brought this iron technology in mass. And the question is, do they have a technological advantage? Do they know how? They have a know-how the Israelites couldn't replicate? Or do they somehow manage to have a political monopoly? And when you read the Bible, it does talk about the Philistines controlling iron, particularly when they were ruling most of what is now Israel. But you could argue either way, whether it's technological or political. I just want to say, though, that also this iron tech matches what we know of the Sea People, right? We know the Sea People are bringing this new technology. They're defeating, as we talked about in the prior lectures, they're defeating these chariots now. They have new weapons, new weapon techniques, and they're beating armies they wouldn't have been able to beat before. And it's not just these odds and ends of iron. They're bringing knives, plowshares, spearheads, battle axes, so a lot of technology, okay? So this is enough of what we can learn in the ground. Now I want to switch over and look at what science can tell us.
The pottery is like, I don't think they know what they're talking about, but the pottery is ancient and it's different than what we see today. I don't know, it's sacred or artistic, but it's different. Philistine, Hebrew, I don't know the difference. They're all the same. I know they don't like each other. That's it. But there's a land thing.
What can we learn from DNA? Now, I always like to point out in these lectures when new stuff is happening. There's always new developments in archaeology, and one that makes a huge difference in biblical archaeology just happened in 2016.
Territorial.
Archaeologists have been looking for a Philistine cemetery. There's so much information you get from a cemetery, and they finally found the Philistine cemetery of Ashkelon in 2016 So this opened up a whole new avenue of exploration regarding Philistine. And there's a couple DNA studies, very recent. One just released its findings last year in 2019. And the other one just released their findings in 2020, this year. And I want to go through these with you and how they help us with our discussion. Okay?
So DNA study
So
number
robot
one,
didn't hit
as
the
reported in
house.
2019, there were 3 time periods in Ashkelon that were studied where the DNA of the burials were studied. Okay,
But when
so
you
we
have
had
a
burials
real
from
robot,
1650
right?
to 1200
I'm going to put all my money
we
on
all
the
agree
robots.
that's
I'm
before
going
the
to
sea
all my
peoples.
money go pay like the
The
robot.
next area of study was 1150 to 1100 BC, which was just after the sea peoples arrived. And the last one was more like 950 to 800 BCE, which was long after the sea peoples. You know, a couple hundred years after the sea peoples had arrived. These years obviously aren't exact, but just trying to make it arranged for simplicity's sake. Okay, so let's look at the findings. So group number 1, so this is the first one. The people of Ashkelon were not distinguishable from other area Canaanites. In other words, their DNA was basically the same as all the other Canaanites in the land of Canaan. And this would also back up what Nephi told us, right? So Nephi told us he faced Canaanites in Ashkelon based on the way they were portrayed in his reliefs. And we see this here. Now I want to look at group 2. So group 2 was right after the sea peoples arrived. There was 4 infant burials of note that are very important. These 4 infants all had DNA, 25 to 70% non-Canaanite DNA that specifically was from Greece, Crete, and Sardinia. So right in the Mediterranean world, right around Greece, right in this Greek world, this Mycenaean world we've been talking about. And then what's interesting is when you look at group, and I should also mention the emphasis is important due to the fact that they had to have been born there, right? If you have adults, they can always move there, you don't know. But in order for an infant, you don't travel across the ocean with an infant, or a pregnant woman either. That's very dangerous for her health. So most likely the assumption is an infant born in the land of Canaan was most likely conceived, or at least knowingly conceived, and certainly born where in that place. So that's important to show that this Greek DNA is there. Group number 3 goes back to the Canaanites. In other words, we have this influx of Greek DNA in group 2 in this time period, and a couple hundred years later, boom, back to Canaanites. So it's like it goes from 3 back to 1 and skips number 2. They kind of disappeared on us. More on that later. DNA study number 2, which was just from this year. In fact, when they released the study, it was my article of the week. And
I have no idea.
So we had 73 people in the land of Canaan and they spanned over a 1,500-year period. So we had these 73 burials. And by the way, if you look at this map on the
we talked to this guy. He was
these are where these ancient, where they're pulling these ancient burial remains from for testing.
Roman,
if you're interested
Greek
to know.
are older than the
4 of the sites for this particular test were in modern Israel, and 1 was in modern Jordan.
I'm thinking
Okay. So what's interesting about these 73 people is
he said no Greek.
They were all genetically similar. Like they were not completely different at all.
They
clearly had DNA links between them. This includes modern Israeli Jews and modern Palestinian Arabs. Both showed over half their DNA matched with the ancient Canaanites from here. Okay, that's a really important point.
The ancient Canaanites.
The other half of these Israelis and Palestinians varied. Okay, so you had half that were Canaanite, but the Palestinians then diverged really to what you assume, right? Muslim conquest, Arabia, East Africa, whereas the Jews had an influx from whether they were Ashkenazi or Sephardi and wherever their families may have been at the time. Now, I want to look at one more study. This just kind of adds to our story. It's not one of the prime studies, but this is also recent, only 3 years ago, and they did testing of 5 Canaanite burials in Sidon. Sidon here, yes, it is right here. Sidon, which is in modern Lebanon. So they tested these 5 Canaanite burials from ancient Sidon with modern Lebanese. Modern Lebanese do have a reputation for being in this area for a long, long time without moving. And what do you know? Modern Lebanese had a 90% DNA correlation with these ancient Canaanites in Sidon. So impressive stuff. So what do we learn from these DNA studies? Let's look at the Philistines.
Lebanese.
The evidence, remember there's 3 different time periods. The middle time period had Greek DNA. So the evidence supports the 1175 BCE settlement that we've been looking at.
We have
the
infants,
as I mentioned, that were born at the site had to have been born locally, but they had Greek DNA, which is important. But why did they disappear after 200 years? Well, they went native. Yeah, it's a normal phrase to say that they mixed with the local population. This tells us something important.
because this tells us these Philistines, this entire Philistine kingdom, the entire Philistine people the Israelites were facing for 600 years, the Philistines were actually...
Cheers, everyone. I'm sorry, I'm so drunk, I'm not paying attention. I've been paying attention all day, but really, I don't really pay attention too much. I know you guys are watching, and sometimes I go, oh, fuck, you guys are watching me. But really, it's in between. Sometimes we pay no attention whatsoever. And then we go, oh, you fuckers are watching me.
Sardinian DNA in them. However, you got to give the Philistines
whatever.
credit.
I'm sorry, I don't pay attention. But
never a majority
if you watch my
people,
chat,
but they brought
yeah, that's how we do it. It's just like blah, blah, blah.
So
talking to the wind.
Their DNA would disappear after less than 200 years. This
or
Philistine
some shit.
culture,
And then sometimes we act like the village idiot.
Greek culture would last 600
like multiply
years,
it.
400 years after the DNA would disappear.
So,
but it is interesting. So you got to give the culture credit, but it is very interesting to note that the Philistines were a minority in their so-called Philistia. Now, the Lebanese doesn't help us as much for this
we're gonna eat.
point, and that
I'm
is
hungry.
that Lebanese are a great
Let's say grace
They
again. Thanks
prove
for
it's
this
possible
wonderful
to
meal
obtain
today.
a high correlation
Thank
of
everyone
DNA
for Ruby
if people
Tuesday.
stayed in the same place and married amongst themselves.
We're
which
trying
the
to watch
Lebanese
some
did.
TV.
Okay,
It's a
now
little
look at what this does
historic
to modern Jews.
and
Modern Jews in the studies got about
like
half their DNA from ancient Canaanites. All right, this shows us that we have an ancient connection to the land. Some people aren't going to like that it's half Canaanite. Okay, they were like, there's no way it's Canaanite. We're not Canaanites. But let's face it, Jews were a mixed multitude.
Oh, I can't see. We're going to turn the light
They
off.
came to the land of Canaan, and how many times do we read about proselytes, about
So
respecting
we're just waiting for
proselytes,
Miss
about treating
Kennedy.
proselytes properly.
So she can say, fuck off, go
Telling us
ahead.
there probably were a lot of proselytes around us where they talk about them so much. I should also mention a third possibility, and that is, it is possible there are people from Canaan that have only been found in Canaan, and therefore they're labeled Canaanite. Perhaps they, in their own
Hey,
time,
Joe.
something else.
Ever.
What I really
Fuck
want to
yeah.
get to, though, what the whole point of this is not whether you're bothered by Canaanite or not. It's that Jews, for the most part, left this land nearly 2,000 years ago. They come back, 1,800 years after they left, and they still have half their DNA from this land. Half their DNA is tied to this land, and it's equal to the people that never left. All right, that's big. It's equal to the people who never left, even though the Jews have been gone for nearly 2,000 years. All right, now I want to look at how this affects modern Palestinians, modern Palestinian Arabs. I'm going to get into that in just a minute.
Okay. This is going to get deep.
So
Here.
Palestinians get about half their DNA from ancient Canaanites as well. The other half were likely impacted by the Muslim conquest, which is probably the most obvious. That moved a lot of people and changed a lot of marriages. And then where did these other halves come from? As I mentioned before, Arabia, other places in the Near East, and East Africa. And I don't think that should bother anyone. It makes logical sense. What's important to note here is there's no distinguishable South Europe DNA. South Europe is Greece. There's no Greek DNA in these people. Even if they were descended from the Philistines, I'm not saying they are, I'm just saying that the Philistines, their DNA was gone after 200 years. So you're talking, another 2,700, 2,800 years down the road. That DNA is certainly not going to be in anyone today. So there's no Philistine DNA. It's not in modern Palestinians, and it wasn't even the modern Philistines once their kingdom was gone. So now let's go back to our lecture questions. Was Goliath a Philistine or a Palestinian? You're trying to know these answers, right? Should we say Israel or Palestine? Are Philistines and Palestinians the same? Now let's take a closer look at the modern land and people.
I'm thinking it's the same. I don't know.
For the one searching for the products you need, Grainger.com is always there for you. Find high-quality supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger.
Now, I went through a pretty detailed etymology discussion in my last lecture between Palestine and Palestine. I don't want to do that this time, so if you want to know more, go to that one. However, I do want to point out one addition, and that is this Philistine. I think it's important when you look at the term Philistine for someone who speaks Arabic, that Philistine and Palestine would sound the same. Why? There's no P sound in Arabic. So that could cause some confusion, even well-meaning confusion, because in English, we say Palestine when we mean the new, and we say Philistine when we mean the old. and Arabic does not have that mechanism for differentiation. In fact, if you're wondering, if somebody speaks Arabic, usually pronounces the P sound as a B. So instead of the word push, it would be the word bush. And there was this joke I heard a long time ago. It's going to date itself. But so when Mubarak was the dictator of Egypt, Mubarak comes and visits President Bush, and I'm dating it, and he has this great tour of the United States with President Bush. After that, he flies back to Cairo. He lands in Cairo, and he calls all his head staff into the room and say how much better the American president is treated than he is, even though he's the absolute ruler of Egypt. And they say, well, how come, Mubarak? And he said, because President Bush has his name on the back of every door in the United States. So I can't tell if they were laughing or not, but I thought it was kind of funny, and it popped in my head again.
Oh, I missed it.
Let's look at Palestine, the land, instead of Palestine, the people. Okay, so biblically speaking, as we well established,
right, the land.
We have the land of
Well,
the
it's the people live on the land.
Okay, and the Greeks then gave us this term Philistia, and now I want to go back to our culture, to this idea of cultural bias, right?
Maybe they're
If the
Greek Palestinians.
People know that Philistia
Israelites.
was
I don't know.
founded by fellow Greeks, they're much more likely to call it Philistia than they are to call it Israel or Judea. They're going to use the term for their own people. So there could very well be some cultural bias. For the Romans, though, when the Romans conquered Israel, or Judea, I should say Judea, when the Romans conquered Judea, they named it Syria Palestina or just Palestina. Okay? This was in 135 of the Common Era. The Roman Emperor Hadrian, under his leadership, they defeat the Bar Kokhba revolt, which is a horrible tragedy in Jewish history. But after Bar Kokhba's revolt, that's the end of the independent kingdom of Judea. That's the end of the Jews having their own kingdom or country up until 1948. Well, Rome intentionally chose to honor the Jews' enemies. So Rome took the Greek name intentionally and named it Palestine to honor the Jews' rival and to erase Jewish identity. At the same time, the Romans renamed Jerusalem as well to Aelia Capitolina, which
so you
was
put it in your
honor
Bible.
The Emperor Hadrian and the Greek god Zeus. So they really were trying to erase the Jewish memory. I'm happy to report the Romans are long gone, but it's now the Jews' land again. But nonetheless, the name the Romans gave the land stuck. So the Romans called it Palestine. Then the Byzantium came in, and Byzantium, of course, we think of as the Eastern Roman
Back in
Empire.
Byzantium
They called it
land.
Palestine. The Muslims came in after the Muslim conquest. They kept the name Palestine. Of course, they pronounced it with an F, but same idea. The Ottomans, same name, Palestine. And as World War I was coming to an end, the British
they've been there
control of this
forever.
territory, and the British named it after the Roman term. The Mandate of Palestine was the British term, which makes perfect sense.
I don't know. It's in my Bible.
1800
My Bible is
years
the
in
old
Palestine.
Bible. It's a different kind.
So what I want to point out is, from the Romans in 135 CE to the end of the British Mandate in 1948 CE, so your 1800 years, the term Palestinian was used for all residents of this area, Jew, Muslim, and Christian. If you lived here, you were a Palestinian. So what's my
Because
point?
they used to get along. Not
I get a lot of
anymore.
complaints
Not so much.
When I say Palestine,
But
people
before
get
they would.
offended or they're sensitive to it. Palestine is a legitimate
Christians,
term for the
Jews,
region.
Muslims,
It's a
yeah.
historical name. Same way of saying Byzantium. Byzantium was never the name the Romans used for the Eastern Roman Empire, but it's okay to call it Byzantium from a historical point of view. Same thing for Palestine. It's just gotten politicized. All right, it was the legitimate term for the region for 1800 years. It was used by the Greeks, Romans, Byzantines, Ottomans, and yes, Jews. So let's talk about these crazy Jews calling themselves Palestinian.
Israel is at war in an unprovoked, murderous attack that has claimed the lives of hundreds of Israelis, and with over 100 civilians, women, children, and elderly taken captive by the Hamas terrorists, we face an unprecedented crisis. The attack took place on the Sabbath. That was also the last day of the Feast of Tabernacles. It happened exactly on the 50th anniversary of the Yom Kippur, Day of Atonement war of 1973. The losses we've faced and the scars on the heart of our nation are immeasurable. Now more than ever, we need to stand united and bring comfort to the people of Israel. Will you stop for a moment and pray with me
like never
for our
forget.
people in this conflict? Father in heaven, we come to you asking for your help. Our nation stands today because of your power and through your sovereign hand and mercy. And we need your help today to stand in the face of this terror and war. Be with our soldiers and police, many of whom are followers of Yeshua. Miraculously, release the captives. Bring comfort to our people. Bring healing to those in the hospital and protection for the innocent caught in the crossfire of this war. We proclaim today that you are our refuge and our fortress, our God in whom we trust. In Yeshua's name, Amen. I've received literally hundreds of emails and text messages
How can you say that when you're slaughtering
around the globe. I thank you for that.
thousands of people?
It is a great encouragement to know that you are standing with us in these difficult times. We at One for Israel are all hands on deck to provide aid.
Let's do the math.
assistance,
How
and
many
comfort
Hamas have you
to those
killed?
in
How
the
many
conflict.
Palestinians have you
Our
killed?
team is pulling together resources and mobilizing aid packages to
Let's
send
do the math.
to our soldiers and families
you
displaced by terror.
Yeah.
We invite you to stand with us and show our people the love of the Messiah. Join us today in prayer and
No,
support.
it's not religious.
Show Israel and the world that you are one for Israel. May God continue to protect Israel, be our shield of strength, and show us His salvation.
He wants you to do the job. Take out Hamas. Fuck. Killing all the innocent people in Palestine.
We're not finance, so I'm guessing you're a drug rep.
Come work for me.
Big Farm is about finding that gray line, getting as close as you can without crossing over.
Is that even legal?
You're not gonna make 100K this year. It's gonna be more like 600.
We're staffing up. You can hire the boy if I can hire my mom.
You'll regret it.
So will you.
I think I have one cigar.
I want to point
I'm
out
gonna go
a
to sleep
few,
now.
Jewish organizations.
Alexa, what time is it?
And how their names developed.
The time
The
is
Jerusalem
11:05.
Post
Oh,
was founded
it's
by
past
Jews
my
in
bedtime.
1932
I got
as the
so excited.
Palestinian Post. It changed its name in
Doesn't it bother
1950 to
me?
the Jerusalem Post.
I
And
have to
here's
make sure she
the
made it
newspaper from the day Israel was born. Modern Israel was born. The Israel Philharmonic Orchestra was founded by Jews in 1938 as the Palestine Symphony Orchestra. Changed its name in 1948. Here's a ticket from a concert of the Palestine Orchestra.
I don't know about this
The
stuff,
United Jewish
but it seems like it's a big
for
deal
those who
in
don't know,
today's
that's
world
an
because
international
of
body for
war.
raising money for Jewish causes. So
I think we should just mind our own
Israeli
business.
arm of it was founded as the
Unless
United
you want to make
Palestine
two
Appeal
things.
in 1925 and changed its
Call
name
me
to
crazy.
United Jewish Appeal in 1939,
Let's
and it was
fuck
rolled
that.
up into some other groups. In World War II, the Palestine Regiment of the British Army, right? So Palestinians, Jews and Arabs, fought for the British during World War II. The regiment from this area was
Whatever
called the
money
Palestine
I
Regiment,
wanted
and
to
it was a
work right
majority
here.
Jewish regiment.
Have you seen
600
America
Jews and
right
400
here?
Arabs when it was founded.
Who cares
Should also
about
mention that
right
after the
here?
creation of the British
We
Mandate
need help
Zionists,
right
Jews
here
were trying
to
to
get
get
together.
other Jews to visit the region, puts
kidding?
posters all
You
over
put
the
them
world
there?
saying, visit Palestine. Okay, so
Get in that war?
clearly
Brilliant.
Jews use the term Palestine for themselves. Now I want to look at this a little bit more. When does
My
the
money,
modern
whatever
Israeli
it
identity
is,
begin?
I
When do
want
they
it to
stop
do
being
right here.
Palestinian, stop being Palestinian
I
Jews
want
and become
someone to do
Israelis?
their
This
job
almost certainly
and do it
between the
properly
years
and
1948
make a difference.
1950. And I look
Right
at it from
here.
two events. First, we have the War of Independence in 1948.
Wherever it
when
is in
Israel
America.
actually becomes a country.
Not over there.
And then 2 years later in 1950,
Isn't that
the
nuts?
Palestinian Post becomes the Jerusalem Post.
No.
These two key events, in my mind, is the transition from Palestinian Jew to Israeli. All right? And now I'm going to do a little bit of an editorial. I actually think it's completely ridiculous that
Right
Jews
here,
ever use the
wherever
name
you live,
Palestinian.
whatever
Because if you look
state.
at it from a biblical point of view, I mean, could you imagine King David, King Saul, Samson? These guys would be rolling in their graves that Jews were called Palestinians, I didn't want to say Nazis, that'd be an exaggeration, but I think for those who know a little bit of Russian history, imagine 500 years from now, Jews calling themselves Cossacks. I mean, it sounds utterly ridiculous, but this is basically the equivalent of a Jew calling themselves a Palestinian. That, for 600 years we fought these people, and then we're going to take our name from them? A little bit ridiculous. I mean, that's going to help us with our last point here. So
I missed that
my
part.
basic idea is let the Palestinians have the name. We don't want it. We should have never taken it. It's ridiculous we ever had it. All right? Now, I want to flip this around a little
name is
bit.
ancient.
And I'm going to look at this as from a Palestinian point of view, but at least for what they would,
whatever
their
time.
worldview would be on that.
Like my Bible's old. It says the
Palestinians,
land
and I mean
of
modern
Palestine.
Palestinian Arabs, do claim ancient descent. Okay,
When
but
Ron
what
DeSantis
Jews are most
goes,
sensitive to
look at
is
your
when
Bible.
Palestinians call themselves
I'm
Philistines.
looking at it,
Well, I
well,
can tell you that that's not
what it
very
says.
common for
It's
Palestinians
not
to
your
say the
average,
Philistines. They have done it.
Gideon
Arafat did say
Bible.
it, but it's really a
predates that
relatively
one.
recent claim.
And they changed.
That it's not
2,000
like 100
years,
years
this
it's been
was
saying
only
they were-
100
they
years
were
old.
descended from
You
Philistines.
get one
okay?
200 years old,
The most
300,
consistent
400,
claims have been
500,
the next two,
1,000.
that's genocide.
It's
And
2,000
that's
it
actually the most
changes.
consistent claim. If
like
you want to look at
every-
Arafat quotes or Palestinian leadership quotes, they
Like
seem to say
whatever
Jebusites
they-
more than anything else. Jebusites
History,
it's a little
genocide,
disputed
stuff
exactly
like
who the
that.
Jebusites were, but the Cliff Notes version of it
Ethnic
was they were
cleansing.
Canaanites residing around Jerusalem before the Israelite conquest. The
Oppression.
Jews were
It's
not
to
successful
dominate
in
the
pushing
land.
them all out.
It's-
So
we're
we know
very
Jebusites,
territorial.
who sworn to the
I know
biblical
you call
tradition,
them
Jebusites were named there
That's human nature.
afterwards.
I
Okay?
grew up in a
So,
neighborhood where there's
the
a
trick
gate
is,
from this
there's
block
no
to that block.
archaeological evidence
It's
of
not
this.
city
There's
to
no proof
city.
these people were ever there.
Block to
So
block.
there's no way to
There's
connect
some
them
shit.
or disconnect them from the modern Palestinians. There's no proof.
Territorial.
The other view I want to look at is the Canaanites. Now, Canaanites,
Human nature.
we've heard less.
Weird. Something.
Really, but they have
Right.
used it consistently throughout the years. I mean,
Like
the Palestinians have used it
animalistic.
consistently. Thanks to DNA, I think this claim is only going to increase because the DNA studies do back up the claim that Palestinians are descended from ancient Canaanites. But what I want to say is, for the
Canaanites.
average Palestinian, other than the political aspect,
Oh, they
I
don't
think
have
they're
a flag.
because
That's
the
more
Quran doesn't have
Canaanites.
Jebusites, it doesn't have Canaanites, it doesn't have Philistines. They wouldn't know who any of these people are if it wasn't for what their leadership
But
said.
over there.
Now, these next quotes can be highly inflammatory, so I want to
We're
be
over
careful with
here.
them. What I want to establish is that the Palestinians were not a people, an identifiable people until later. In other words, look at what was said in the 1930s.
How come?
Here you have a Syrian Arab leader saying Palestine is a term invented by the Zionists. That's right.
We're at war with
The
Syria.
Romans gave us the term when they kicked us out of our land, but
Damascus.
somehow it's our term that we invented.
It's a
And he
war
then goes
torch.
on to say that
You
Palestine
think
is
Ukraine
alien to
are-
the Arabs. All right, that's the 1930s.
Gaza
long time ago
Strip.
now.
It's
But if
been
you
like
go
that
on here and
forever.
look at this conversation between Assad and Arafat in 1976, or if you look here from this PLO Executive Committee statement in 1977, the Palestinian
since
people
back then.
does not exist. It's
Or
really
some
for political
What do you
purposes
want to get
of
in
the
that
Palestinian
for?
people.
No.
Okay, I don't want to get any more than that, but what I want to say is these people do at this point claim to be Palestinian people. What does that mean for us today? All right, so when did the modern
Let me think
Palestinian
here.
identity begin? So Palestinian Arabs became Palestinians somewhere between 1964 and 1968. That's when they gave up on this whole we're Syrians or Jordanians or what have you, and we're Palestinians.
Turkey.
So the big event that happened was in 1967. We had the Six-Day War, and Israel miraculously defeats the combined armies of Egypt, Syria, and Jordan and defeats them in 6 days. This was the sign to the Palestinian leadership that they were not going to win, at least not going to win anytime soon, against the Israeli army. So they started shifting to more political goals. Unfortunately, part of that, to them, political goals includes terrorism. The days of them depending on an army kicking the Jews out kind of ended in 1967. The Palestinian National Charter is the Palestinian Liberation Organization. That's the governing body of the Palestinians. That is their charter, which was first put out in 1964 and then again in 1968. What happened between those two things? The Six-Day War. In 1964, Jews were considered Palestinians if they lived in the land of Palestine. It said it very specifically. And the Palestinians referred to as Palestinian Arabs. That all changed in 1968 1968, the charter was rewritten, and this time specifically called Palestinian Arabs as the Palestinian people. So this shows a real peoplehood happening in the end of the 1960s. So what does this mean? So Palestinian Jews became Israelis around 48 or 50, and the Palestinian Arabs became Palestinians around 1964 to 1968. Okay? So I should say the Palestinians originally took this name not because of the Philistines. They were not claiming the name because of the Philistines. They were claiming the name because they were native residents of the British Mandate Palestine. And at that point, in the beginning, this applied to both Jews and Arabs under the British and initially under the Palestinian Arabs themselves. And I know I keep saying this thing about the ridiculous thing, but really, so I keep saying it over and over again, hoping it'll stop. Now, what do I think about Palestinian Arabs becoming the Palestinians? And I may differ with some of you on my thoughts. Basically, I believe people have a right to self-identify as they wish. So assuming whatever they're self-identifying as doesn't infringe on the right of others, I don't see a problem. So, and also, just because the Palestinians did not claim peoplehood until 20 years after the Jews, that does not mean it's somehow not allowed. Okay, because the basic thing is no one else was claiming the name. The Philistines are long dead, and the Palestinians won. Okay, so to summarize, we know now many Palestinian families have ancient roots in Canaan, but they are not the biblical Philistines. They're not from the Bible, but the biblical Philistines were forced from their land 2,700 years ago. They're long gone. So that emphasizes the point, no one else alive has a right to claim the name. So let them be Palestinian if they wish. My problem, what really bothers me is the problem lies in weaponizing Palestinian to delegitimize Israel. Okay, let's wrap up. That's a tough one.
Delegitimize Israel. Because they do that. The Arabs are really different. But some have become westernized.
Confidence doesn't close itself off. Confidence turns off the GPS and heads for the sun. It doesn't know where it's going.
Our lecture goals for tonight was Goliath a Philistine or a Palestinian? We all know very well he's a Philistine now. Should we say
a little
Israel
bit of history.
Or Palestine?
So we watch this stuff.
Israel,
don't ask why.
Undeniable, but from a
I might not remember, but
historical point
right
of view, it's
now,
not necessarily wrong to say Palestine. Are Philistines and Palestinians the same? Absolutely not. For the most part of their history, Palestinians wouldn't have claimed to be. It's only more recent time that they have at all. So what are their real origins? So the origins of the Palestinians are, it was defined by the Palestinian Liberation Organization. You can look up the charter, but it defines Palestinians as pre-1948 natives to the British Mandate Palestine. It's nothing to do with the Philistines. That's where they're Palestinians because of the Mandate Palestine. The evidence does support significant descent from Canaanite natives, right, from the DNA.
So they're Canaanites.
But there was a genetic infusion from the Muslim conquest. We had Arabia, we had Egypt, we had Africa. Okay, things did
free
change,
Canaanites.
they seem to have some sort of connection. Until 50 years ago, the Palestinians saw themselves as Syrians or Jordanians. It was only really since 1968 they coalesced into a people called the Palestinians.
Not Lebanese?
Now we'll look at the origin of the Philistines. So the evidence supports an 1175 BC settlement that fits great with our entire chronology for the last, 5-6 lectures. All of it fits together. And this lecture, just another piece in the puzzle. We see that the Philistines had a genetic infusion from the Greek world, but let me say it was multiple places in the Greek world, from what's now modern Greece, from Crete, from Sardinia. The Philistines were not just one sea peoples. So they may have included the Palisade, but this tells us they were not just the Palisade. This is an important point I'm going to come back to. They quickly diffused their Greek DNA into the Canaanites and disappeared, at least DNA-wise, even though they had a sophisticated culture that lasted for 600 years. Now, I want to come back to this point. This is my ending point. Okay, so Dr. Mayer is one of the most distinguished archaeologists in Israel, and I wanted to use this quote regarding various sea peoples instead of just the Palisade. While I fully agree that there was a significant foreign component among the Philistines in the early Iron Age, these foreign components were not of one origin, and no less important, they mixed with the local Levantine populations from the early Iron Age on. What is he saying? He's saying we have multiple people there. It's not just the Peliset, and you have multiple
You're all the same
Canaanites.
cocksuckers.
So what does this all mean?
That's what it means.
There are other Philistines.
You're all the same
So next time we come
motherfuckers.
back, we're
What
gonna
are
hit the
you
other Philistines.
doing?
We have biblical enemies
Right?
that have surprising
Like, what
origins.
the fuck is
We have the
going
impact
on?
of the Philistines on Israelite
You're all the
conquest.
same
We have an
cocksuckers.
Israelite tribe who may very
What?
well have been partially sea peoples.
What?
And then we have other biblical topics like the mystery of Amalek. So I hope you will come back in a couple weeks and we will continue this conversation and try to solve a few biblical mysteries. With that, I'd like to open the floor for questions.
I don't know, but that's the History Channel of something. This one is a tool. What kind of tool is it? It's a robot.
We engineered Hercules
No,
brushless
that
power
bootleg,
tools that were just as hard to use.
Harbor
Best
Freight.
at their powerful,
No,
durable
word to
job
wall.
site stuff backed by a limited
But let's see.
5-year warranty
So
and
this is the
44
Harbor
is
Freight.
just added value. Make
High
the
end.
switch to Hercules and find out for yourself.
It's pretty because it's blue and shit, right? Just because of the color. You'd be all like, look at this fucker, right? Because it's all pretty and blue and shit. Like, no. But who knows? Let's see. We gotta go Harbor Freight, drink my beer, do too tired review. Huh? Right? Look at that fucker. I'm not really an but no. I'll tell you a funny story, right? So, okay, wait, no.
York.
So, there's this one guy, he uses a tool time, right? Oh my god, he gets sponsored, like, whatever. But he, looking at a toolbox, like Harbor Freight and shit, like, he Harbor Freight. Like, we watch the other tool things, they talk shit about Harbor Freight or some shit, right? That's what he all Harbor, and we love him, right? But like, whatever, find out. Look at that one. As long as I can drink my beer and look at it and whatever, and they're nice to me, that's all I give a fuck about. But look at it. It looks pretty all blue, Hercules. Let's find out. I'm more DeWalt, right? Like, Makita's make good tools. Milwaukee's, you know, I really like Makita's. Let's check this thing out, Harbor Freight. Right. What is it? Alexa, what time is it? I have to go to sleep.
It's 11:20 p.m.
This program explores the mysteries of the Bible from a variety of historical and
Okay. Okay, let's watch this one. I'm gonna go to bed. We're just watching the History Channel stuff. No, we don't care about that. Oh, I have some candy somewhere. Thank goodness.
The bitter struggle between Arab and Jew for control of the Holy Land has caused untold suffering in the Middle East for generations. It is often claimed that the crisis originated with Jewish immigration to Palestine and the foundation of the State of Israel. Yet the roots of the conflict are to be found much earlier, in British double-dealing during the First World War.
I can't see Parker Rossi, that's all I could see. Good to see you, I'm sorry, I can't see.
And the power of conflicting promises to Arab and Jew created a legacy of bloodshed, which has determined the fate of the Middle East.
Oh, look at your horse. I'm gonna see Buddy. Calvin was a gorgeous
During the
horse,
First World War, the British
he was really
had these secret plans
like
to carve up the Ottoman Empire
good looking and
because they
handsome.
believed
Quarter
they
horse.
would balance out
Beautiful.
their imperial ambitions, but tough luck for the Turks, the Arabs, and anyone else who got in the way.
Church.
Certainly, all
What year?
were planted then, in the sense that it was
The British who promised the Arabs independence on the one hand, and a Jewish homeland on the other, and you could not simply reconcile one with the other.
You could not do it.
Scattered promises to anyone who might be of some use.
Can't do it. Well, how come? Human nature?
Consequences. So British duplicity, British double dealing went a long way to perpetuate the conflict in Palestine.
At the end of the day, when you're fighting a war, you are very liberal in what you're offering in terms of a post-war settlement. When you get down to the conference table and you present it, and you have to start honouring your agreements, you then have to decide what's in your interest or not. And the British saw the Middle East as a Western flank for their power in India and their power in Asia in general.
The story of Britain's involvement in the Middle East and the ensuing struggle between Arab and Jew begins with her colonial past. At the beginning of the 20th century, King Edward VII ruled over a vast empire with interests in every part of the world.
Colonial.
India became increasingly important because it was the second pillar of British power in the world. Moving the Indian army about was extremely important in extending British interests and British influence across the globe. And the Suez Canal was, of course, the quick way to do that. It's very important for the British geopolitical position to ensure that the Suez Canal remains safe and secure.
With this aim in mind, Britain had become the only European power to establish a major foothold in the Middle East, in the principalities around the Persian Gulf, in Aden, and in Egypt. Britain had annexed Egypt from Turkey's Ottoman Empire in 1882, and by the time it was made a protectorate in 1914, Cairo had become the centre of British power in the Middle East. The presence of imperial troops in the region was of vital strategic importance, for the Ottoman Empire under Sultan Muhammad V was in alliance with Britain's much-feared rival, Germany. Together with the Austro-Hungarian Empire, these countries made up the Central Powers, and pitted against them were the three allies, Britain, France, and Russia. From the Ottoman capital, Constantinople,
Like in the early
the
1900s,
Sultan
right?
ruled over the last of the great Islamic
Everyone's on a
empires.
horse.
It had been an almost terminal
I
decline
mean,
for
dressed
decades.
funny.
Yet the fate of the Ottoman Empire was to be sealed by
There's
the
no
outbreak of the
automobiles,
First
it's all
World War
carriages,
in August
isn't it?
1914. In Europe, Germany's rapid advance was halted by Britain and France along the Western Front. In the east, Russia's war against Germany and Austria-Hungary also reached deadlock. The powerful weapons of the industrial age were killing thousands of men in the trenches of every army.
All of the leading powers expected the war
Sounds
to be
like
over
today's news,
within
huh?
a matter of months. So in that sense, all of them are surprised at the end of 1914, when not merely is the war going on, but it shows every sign of being likely to go on for a very long time.
I can't see.
At that point, they began to think
I can see who you are,
different ways
but I can't see what you're saying.
Britain's Prime Minister Asquith felt that with the stalemate in Europe, it was essential to widen the conflict. Together with Foreign Secretary Lord Grey, the Minister for War Lord Kitchener, and the First Lord of the Admiralty Winston Churchill, they masterminded a complex strategy to undermine the Central Powers.
This was a global war, and the British saw the Middle East very much in a global context. The traditional British preference for sideshows, as people unfavourably call it, the indirect strategy, the way of attacking the soft underbelly, as Churchill called it, of the enemy. And the soft underbelly was seen to be Turkey.
Britain's secret plan involved on the one hand a military diversion, and on the other a devious use of diplomacy through bribery, subversion, and double dealing. All these devices
and
focused
double
on the enemy's
dealing
weakest link,
and bribery.
Turkey's Ottoman Empire.
I gotta learn that stuff. Maybe my cat to be nicer
Diplomacy
to
in
me.
general has always had
You're not my cat, but the varmint.
Where
Maybe
this
be
Russian
nicer to me.
ends and conspiracy begins is an open question.
Double dealing,
But during the
subversion,
period
that
up
bribery.
to and during the First World War, there was a particularly intense set of negotiations and discussions between the major imperial powers, between the French, the Russians, and the British in particular, cutting in the Italians as well, about what would they do when the war was over and when the Ottoman Empire broke up.
The British government hoped that by striking a deal over the spoils of war, it would strengthen the alliance against the Central Powers. Amongst the Allies, Russia had long sought access to the Mediterranean. In a secret treaty of March 1915, Britain and France offered what was to the Tsar a prize of vital geopolitical importance: Constantinople.
It is their key outlet into the wider world and into the Mediterranean. And it is the one thing, of course, the British and the French have been attempting to prevent the Russians from achieving. So this is a complete volte-face. This is the British, the French and the Russians coming to an agreement over something which was, up to this point, almost inconceivable.
That's late. I have
Here's
to
what
go to
happened
bed.
in Minecraft Live 2023.
The armadillo!
We're gonna watch a movie. What kind of armadillo? We like those things, armadillo. We don't see no armadillos around here. I'm drunk, I cannot see it. Piker Rossi, I can't see what you're saying. We have chi or, I'm sorry, I can't see. No, I'm sorry. We're gonna go sleep. Let's watch a different something. We want to watch something about Martians or... Oh, we were watching this dinosaur stuff.
Pyramids. Slightly above the slaves came the artisans. They were the stonemasons, the plasters, and the sculptors.
No. Let's see. What is this?
Life often...
Wait, no. Ah. Alright, let's watch this one. We're going to sleep now. I have to wake up, go work, be responsible. I have a little bit of stuff to do. I got all my tools because I don't want to use their tools.
Gods
got my
and
own tools.
mortals once walked the earth. So the old stories must surely once have told. Of the rituals, festivals, and sacrifices of those ancient days, we can say little now for certain.
I would love to thank everyone for dipping in and dipping out and stuff. We're gonna go sleep.
Deities cast into the void.
We just have to
What
keep
truly
on.
happened there,
Keep it on.
we will likely
Right.
never know. And yet, since its rediscovery by the
I
wider
want to
world
get
in
some
the
apples right from around here before I go see Buddy. So Buddy and all Buddy's friends get apples like from the tree, not from the market. Right? We go feed store, get whatever stuff. Right? We go over there too, but wherever. We get, so Buddy gets Sonoma County
utilizing a
stuff.
vast array of data
Right.
and techniques
Yeah.
to mesh together a very basic idea of what the place was and who its builders had been. More outlandish commenters go further, embellishing the flimsy archaeological dataset with their own new
Good night, MR. Good night, Joe.
and preconceived ideas. Turning concrete evidence of wild grasses, wild grains, and
as yet still undomesticated prey animals into landing grounds for aliens, or the biblical Garden of Eden.
What kind of aliens? You mean like Martian? I like Martian. I want to see a real Martian.
Into ancient super civilizations.
Fucking around. Right?
In reality, still, for the most part, Göbekli Tepe's secrets remain hidden. Unlike the other most famous discoveries in archaeological history, like Tutankhamun's tomb or the royal burial grounds of Ur, here there is very little to go on. Little contemporary evidence to corroborate what happened. To explain those 200 or so monoliths arrayed into 20 megalithic enclosures. Some standing well over 5 meters high, their surfaces coated
they look like
bizarre,
the cheese.
even nightmarish creatures. Written accounts wouldn't exist for more than 5,000 years to come. In recent years, the discoveries of neighbouring sites with enclosures similar in scale, like Karahan Tepe, add to the already swelling ranks of a so-called Stone Hills complex in the foothills of the southern Taurus Mountains. Sites like Navali Chori and Chianu.
I don't know.
The sheer fact that Göbekli Tepe is not, in fact, unique, but one piece in a much larger picture, makes it all the more enigmatic and captivating.
Oh, you can't see.
Thus opening up seemingly endless new lines of inquiry. With its origins lying well over 10,000 years in the past. Perhaps its antecedents even longer. The sheer age of this incredibly sophisticated Stone Age culture has been enough to solidify its place at the very forefront of prehistoric archaeology. Even making inroads to the world of popular culture. It's one of the big ones.
Oh, we got lizard. Look at a dinosaur.
One of the most significant archaeological
Oh, we got dinosaur.
and biggest excavations of all time.
Right, I want to get a dinosaur robot. Like, you could get a military Terminator robot, but let's just say the dinosaur robot got like bullets and missiles and stuff. What the human robot could do. So dinosaur would bite your head off. We could do that.
Göbekli Tepe's impact
Bear
on the cultural
robot.
zeitgeist has already been as great as that of the Lascaux cave art in the 1800s. Only time will tell what future discoveries will be made.
Right? You're a robot
and in
and
which ways
dinosaur.
the evidence and research will point.
What a human robot could do, military, whatever.
And yet, still, even after spending so much time and effort in excavation, we are still, for the most part, left answerless. Adrift to ponder and contemplate the outrageously complicated carvings and temples left behind by those people who lived so impossibly long ago.
Anyways, good night. We have a green D. Green dynamic, something I can't see. But I gotta go sleep now. So, have a good night, everyone.
that the mysteries
Night,
of
night.
those ancient days could truly
Catch you on the
be
next
unlocked
round. Cheers.
and retold.